Hello.
Hello, chat. Oh my god, so many things have changed. Hang on, I have to figure this out. Yo, wait, but I have to change the vertical as well? I don't know. This is all new to me. Hello, everyone. Welcome in. I hope you're well. I'm getting used to all the changes. You're mad.
What? No way.
I'm here. Thank you for the 40 months. Thank you. How you doing? Good to see you. Also, Rookie, thank you for the 14 months before. I appreciate that. There's...
You are
Should
here.
I just get rid of... What is that? Hang on. I'm getting so used to everything. Hi, Pardo. I'm getting so used to everything. There's like a vertical layout we have to have now too. So I don't know if don't know if that's set up. Don't know if that's any good. But I've got it. I'm here. I'm figuring it out. I'm doing the things. I updated a bunch of stuff. So we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it is. See how it goes. Do all the things. Yeah. I don't know. I'm here. I'm alive. I'm doing the things. 57 months, Pardo. That's fucking insane. Holy shit. But yeah, really rusty. That's why I put the pinned comment there, because I was like, well, good chance that I might have things fucked up. So why is this not working? Oh, that's the one. Okay. Sorry. Everything's different. Everything's different. I don't know. I gotta get used to everything. Everything's different. Not used to a single thing. Don't know what's going on. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. Everyone sub up, please. Please! Please do. I would appreciate that. It would be really nice to be back and have some subby wubbies. But not also necessary either. Dark Owl, good to see you. How you doing? How you going? Snapdragon, how you doing? Good to see you. Good to see you. Quincy!
Love you, Shiv.
Love you, dude. Thank you for the 22 months. I appreciate it. Thank you. You don't have it on, and it's optional. I don't have it on. It should be on. I set up a fucking thing for it. That's all right. How do I make it? How do I put it on then? Because I have a thingy. Thank you. Thank you for the $10 offline dono through Throne. I appreciate that. Thank you. At least that's working too. I think that's working. I hope it's working. It seems like it is. Hi, Valkyun. How you doing? Good to see you. I hope you're well. You, funnily enough, came up on my TikTok the other day. Good to see. Hi, Digitally. How you doing? Good to see you. Can I get a Hoya? Hope you're well. Hi, Kev. How you doing? Quite EP and a bit up and down, but doing okay. That's all you can ask for sometimes. That's all you can ask for, Valkyrian, is just to be okay. Don't I know it? I have been going through the ringer a bit lately, not gonna lie. I don't know how much or what exactly we're gonna be talking about today. You know, I think today, you know, being on stream for the first time since, oh God, when was the last time I was live was the showcases, but I wasn't live for like 2 or 3 weeks before that too. So it legitimately feels like, to me, I've basically not streamed for 2 months, in all honesty. I think it would be honest to say I haven't streamed in like a couple of months, because I haven't really. I've streamed like once or twice in like 2 months. Studley, thank you for the 41 months. Thank you, dude. I appreciate it. I'm back, baby. I'm back. Definitely. Is Spotify... Why is Spotify going through the wrong, like, headphones for me? This is weird. I don't know. Sorry, it's really loud for me, but I know it's like kind of reasonable for you guys. Been sick this week, haven't been to work this week. Hey, if you're sick, you're sick. We'll do the usual 3 hours chatting tonight and 7 hours of grounded tomorrow. Hey, the new update of Power World is coming up on the 10th. So I wonder why my vertical stream's not working though, chat, because I have it all set up. I downloaded oh God, what's it called? Atom or whatever it is. I downloaded that. So oh wait, hang on. Oh, I see what I did. Okay, so there's no vertical stream at the moment, even though I have it set up to be there, because I forgot to link the thing on Atom to actually... Okay. I know what I've done. I can fix it after stream. That's fine. No vertical stream for you guys today. Not that I particularly fucking give a shit anyway, to be honest. Like, whoa, a streak? A 3 stream? Let's go. 3 stream. Jas with a 50. That's actually, considering how little I've been here, that's actually impressive. Yeah,
hello, Shiv and Chat, Shiv
Master.
Gem Flowers, Shiv Gem Odds Mod Love, hello there.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for the 53 months. I appreciate it. Also, did I say thank you for the 41 to Studley before? I'm sorry if I missed anyone. Obi, good to see you. Good to see you back regardless, Shiv. Thank you, Obi. Thank you. Hi, Most. How you doing? Most unloved, but you're loved here. It's louder than usual, but fine. Feel free to turn it down. Okay, I'll turn it down a little bit. Yeah, so, chat, I actually, oh, that's much better for me. That's probably even like, yeah, that's probably a bit better. What am I saying? How do I stream again? Can someone walk me through this, please? I changed a bunch of shit before stream. So all today, well, not all today, since like 12 or 1 o'clock today, I'm amazed, to be honest. I feel like I'm kind of on the other side of it, but I have to be really careful about how on the other side of it that I feel. I felt really productive today. So I went through, downloaded that Atom, fucking remove stream elements from my OBS, because so many things that I've seen have been like, if you're having lagging issues or any kind of issues with your OBS, fucking remove stream elements. So I removed stream elements. I downloaded is it Atom or something? So in the future, we can think about streaming to YouTube or whatever as well. So I can get also the vertical layout as well. I finally got around to putting alerts for the 4.5 and 5-year sub now have alerts on them. Admittedly, though, I didn't get around to making the GIF for the 4-year sub, so I'm sorry. Congratulations to anyone that's a 4-year sub. You do have now a blue chili. I decided blue was the way to go, but you don't have a GIF on your sub alert yet. So rippy dip, sorry about that. But there's now a 5-year as well. So I'm slowly ticking things off, you know? I got to be careful with the amount that I put on my plate because I don't want to burn myself out again because, frankly, I have been burnt the fuck out. My mental health has been at an all-time low. I have been burnt the fuck out. I've been having a terrible, terrible time. But I'm breathing, I'm fed, I'm alive. And sometimes that's all that you can be. Stream definitely took a back seat, but it kind of had to. I just could not function. I could not function. I mean, you could ask my fucking housemate. He legitimately was like, I would go weeks without seeing you. And I'm like, I'm fucking aware. I know. I literally lived in my bedroom for like 3 whole weeks. But I feel like I'm coming out on the other side of it now, so hopefully I can get up and do things and start streaming again and do all the little things and stuff. That's all I can ask for is just to try. But yeah, when you do set that up, you'll get 1440p horizontal with higher quality. Is set what up? You need to enable enhanced broadcasting. How the fuck do I do that? I don't know how to do that. Does it really fucking matter? My camera does fucking shitty quality anyway. So what does it matter? Like, you know, there's other things that I have to sort out before you guys need to see me in 1440p. And that would be to get, set up my lighting to be better and work out what the fuck my white balance is doing. Because I tried to mess around with my camera today as well. And because I can't stream during the day because I look like I am fucking living in Antarctica because it is the bluest blue you will ever fucking see. But the problem is if I set it to be like an auto white balance or any other kind of white balance, I'm orange as fucking Donald Trump. So, you know, before you see me in 1440, I kind of have to work that out. I kind of have to work out to how to get my camera to be able to switch from like daytime streaming into nighttime streaming without me having to fucking do anything. I don't know how people do it. I don't know how people have their fucking white balance just to change from daytime to nighttime. Just blah, 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 blah. I don't know. Stream was backseating for fuck's what? What do you mean? Hot dog, good to see you. She really saw it was tax season, kicked off streaming again. Oh, hell yeah. Fuck, don't. Chat, I haven't done my taxes in 2 years. I know. I'm fucked in the ass. I know every time that someone goes, oh, it's tax time. Have you done your taxes? I literally just look them dead in the eyes and I say, fucking don't talk to me. Don't talk about it. Don't talk to me. Don't mention the word tax near me. So I know I've got to get it done. I know that it's just going to absolutely obliterate all of the savings that I have, but don't talk to me. Don't talk to me. Shags, legend. Shags, can I tell you something for real and like not to be weird about it, but you were one of the only streams that you and one other person were the only streams that I could stomach watching while I was madly fucking depressed. Like, I literally couldn't watch or do anything. That's the weird thing. People are like, what have you been doing? Watching TV all day? And I'm like, kind of, but also I don't fucking know. But I did tune into your stream a couple of times and it was really nice. And you have a great community and you are just a chipper little ray of sunshine and that's really nice. Anyway, I made it weird, but still. Welcome back to Twitcherlands. Obey with the power. Yo, Akami, good to see you. We're just so happy to see you again. I had just assumed for one reason or another you had moved on from Twitch and we might not see you again. Not gonna lie, a lot of people have said to me, they're like, hey, are you getting a normal person job? Like, what are you doing? And I've just been like, considering how fucked up I am, I don't think I can do a normal people job. So I'm gonna get back to streaming at some point. But not yet. I've been living off my savings. Luckily, that's why I also don't want to do my tax. I do have some savings, so I've, I've been kind of lucky. I've also been having payouts from like paid content that I've done before, so I've kind of been living off that. This month was the first time that I was like, hey, mum, I got to dig out my entire month's worth of rent from my savings. Before that, it was like trickling amount of money, and I've been able to like live very, very tight to kind of like be okay financially. But yeah, I had to dig into my savings, so I was like, probably a good idea to come back to streaming and try again, because yeah, can't do that for very long, but very lucky to do this job. Very lucky. We're just happy to see you in it. I already read that. My bad. It's for modern. It's for modern games. Don't. It's for modern games. Don't change colors. What? It's for modern games. Don't change. What? What is that about, Jazz? Huh? For 2 years? Yeah. Don't. Yeah. Bro is dono walling the messages in my comment. I honestly have no access to that. That means a lot, and I'm very glad I could do that for you, Shiv. Great to see you. It's good to see you, Shags. Yeah, I'm glad that I had. I think that's the thing. I think when you're in such a weird spot mentally, I literally would just put shows on in the background and scroll on my phone. But you could ask me like 30 seconds later and be like, what did that person say? What did you just watch? And I would have no fucking idea. It was legitimately was like my mind was a fucking sieve. No information that went in actually stuck. It's so hard when you're in that like that mindset. And I still kind of am a little bit. I hit the kind of what a lot more. But also like what's new? I always kind of done that. Yeah. In before the other streamer is XQC. Fuck no. Normal person job, good lord. A corporate HR would be quivering the second she gets hired. Honestly, I would probably just go back to like some sort of retail or like scrubbing toilets again. Like you just got to do what you got to do. I mean, that's the thing as well anyway. The job market at the moment is like so fucked that I don't even know like what I would get a job doing. It's funny, like so many people were like, you could do X, Y, and Z. And I was like, there's no fucking way I would get a job in that because the job market is just fucked. And I'm like, they're not going to hire me. Like, with what fucking experience, bro? Like, nah. Does not change. It's fine. We've moved on. What does not change? Are you talking about the white balance? It absolutely does change. That's the problem that I have with the camera. It's either it swings between them. I don't know how to make it just stop. It's the same. I've had this issue before. This is not like me thinking it's just doing this. Back in the day, that's why I changed the camera to be a locked white balance that was like a bluey color because it looked good for night streaming. It's currently what it's on right now. I know that sounds insane. If the daylight was out right now, I would be an incredible shade of fucking blue. But it looks fantastic when I'm streaming at night with the colors that I have. If I set it to auto white balance, I'm orange as fuck. Like, that's just how it is. So, I don't know, man. Like, I could change it right now if I wanted to. But, like, I just, like, Yeah, sometimes you just need to go into
Holy crap,
mental
she is
stasis.
wholesome,
Yeah.
She is honest.
Yeah,
she
that's
is
where
the
I've been.
Amazing Shiv.
Fozzie! Yo, thank you for the 51 months. How you doing, dude? Good to see you. I'm glad you're doing okay. Depression sucks. Yeah, I'm glad I'm doing okay. Civ Jam. I need a picture of me. Chat, somebody edit it. I need a picture of me with like a colander on my head, like a pasta strainer. Civ Jam, ready to go. I'm often like that where I have no clue where time went or what I looked at during that period. Yeah. What the fuck? Am I dreaming? Hi, coziest. You might be. No, you're not. I am here. It's crazy. Let's see how long it lasts. All true. RE cam color / balance separate thing. I don't know, man. I don't know how to do it. There's someone that's probably smarter than me. I feel like my camera quality used to be really good, and then I don't know. It's just like fucking not. It's so weird because
Frankie Pants, we have missed you.
Yo, Matt, good to see you. Thank you for the 15 months. Thank you. I know so many people who have the same camera as me. And I legitimately have like a good fucking camera. Like I have a high-end camera. Even like being like 6 or 7 years old now, it's still a good camera. But for some weird reason, like everyone else that has the camera, they don't have these fucking issues. So when I go to them, I'm like, oh, how do you combat fucking this? They're like, I don't know what you're talking about. I just have it on like everything automatic. And I'm like, why am I fucking orange? I don't understand, you know? I don't know. I'm feeling you can't stay as I'm at work. Good to see you back. Oh, all good, craziest, all good. Tired as hell, just got home from work. Hell yeah. Hey, man. Hey. Yo. Oh, glory to the colander lord, Civ Jam. Bless her. We need a stream where I wear a colander on my head. Hey, that'll get the viewers in. Should I just go grab mine? I'm not sure it's clean right now though. Might look a little shit. What camera have you got? I have the Sony A7 III. Yeah, Sony A7 III with a fucking what brand lens is it? I don't know. It's not like a I think it's a Sigma lens. Is it Sigma? What's that fucking like rip-off brand? I don't know what I'm looking at here. Yeah, it's Sigma. A Sigma lens. So yeah, I don't know. Could be camera firmware? I don't know, because the thing is, I used to stream from the software directly, and everyone gave me shit for it. So there's like Sony software that links to your computer through the cable, and I would stream from that software, and everyone's like, you shouldn't fucking do that. That's why it's so shit. So I had to get the Elgato cam link instead, and I barely noticed the fucking difference. I don't know, it might have been like slightly sharper, but I don't know, man. I just don't understand this shit at all, and I refuse. I am not going to go and buy like another like fucking hundreds of dollars camera just because this one's slightly not okay. Because this looks fine. This is fine. I don't know. This is like some issues with it. But like, I think people that go out and they buy new gear just because they can't work out what the fuck is wrong with their older gear piss me off. Like, if this camera broke down, I'm gonna be using my fucking like Logitech webcam. I'm not gonna go out and spend hundreds of dollars on a new fucking camera. Like, because that's the thing. Like, streaming, it doesn't fucking matter what your camera is like. So long as you're not fucking doing the robot through the frames, it's fine, you know? Like, you don't have to be fancy. It's just a waste of money. Like, if you've got good shit, don't buy new shit, you know? Do you appreciate how good cameras hold their value really well? They don't ever really get less valuable with age. Yeah, get the pasta strainer. Cooking stream with Shiv, wearing the colander and preparing spaghetti just so we know who to praise. Okay, chat, deal. When I start doing kitchen streams, which I will eventually do, holy fuck, that's still on the list of things that I want to do. I got to work it out. I just need someone to fucking help me. I need help. We'll strap a colander in my head and we'll make spaghetti. I'll make vegetarian spaghetti bolognese. Show you how it's done. Hi, Grumble. How you doing? Go look in Shiv memes on Discord now, please. Oh, no. Who fucking did it? What happened? Wait, what? Oh my god, did you just fucking AI me? What is this? Holy fuck. Hang on. Chat, what the fuck? That's too good. I legitimately looked at it for a second. I was like, when the fuck did I wear a colander on my head? I legitimately thought that was a real picture that you just like got out of the archive before I read the text. That's so funny. Okay, I'll allow it this one time. That's the only good use of AI is to fucking meme on me. That's for sure. Oh my god, that's so funny. Hello there, Slay. How you doing? Moose, good to see you. Your stream looks great. It really genuinely looks way better to my eyes than most other streams I watch on here, but maybe there's something you see that I can't with my untrained eye. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I feel like my I don't know. The thing is, I do compare to other people. Like, come on, it's natural to compare yourself to other people, but I compare to myself a lot. So I look back at some of my stream clips and I'm like, I looked like I was glowing. Like I was lit well, and I don't really understand what's different. Like, I've obviously moved my lights in such a way that like it is different, but I don't fucking know how, and I don't know how to get back there. I have tried so many times and it just makes me like lose my mind. I don't really understand. Like, because the thing is, like, I feel like my old streams, like, the lights weren't that bright, but then I was lit really well, and because the problem is, if I turn my lights around or if I turn them up, I'm just making the background more bright. And I don't want the background to be more bright as well as me more bright. I just want to be more bright, but the background's still kind of like dark and mysterious, you know? I don't know. It's I'm gonna have to fuck around with it one night and figure it out. And I'm gonna have to figure out how to figure like the difference between like daylight lighting to nighttime lighting, because the thing is, I want to start streaming during the day, but I can't do it because there's no transition between the lighting to daytime to nighttime. It's fucking, I don't know, man. It's fucking hard. I don't know, like, what people do. You see, Shivy, a camera is actually just a box where light enters and image is projected. Blah, blah, blah. Good lenses are nothing if your hands are shaking. Blah, 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 blah. Camera nerd. Yeah. How? Okay, but why did AI make your mouth small as hell? Did it? Did it make my mouth smaller? No, I'm gonna be real with you. I think that's just what my mouth looks like. I think my mouth just might be, you know, I think my mouth might just be small. I don't have a lip filler anymore. If anybody wants to pay for it for me, it's like $600. I'm kidding. Don't do that. Don't do that. It's not justifiable. I got nothing wrong with what I'm working with. I got a colander on my head, but don't call me a colander head. I'm a bit sick, having a cold. How are you doing? I'm alright. I thought I was getting a cold the other day, but I seem to have been okay. I don't know what it is. Whenever I feel like I'm getting sick, like with a cold or like the flu or something, I legitimately have one day for a couple of hours in the morning that I feel like shit, and then I'm good. I never get, like, touch wood. And my friends have said it's because I don't fucking go outside. But I don't get sick with colds and flus. Like, that's very, very, very fucking rare. I can remember, I think the last time that I legitimately had a cold or like the flu or something. Well, number one, I don't get the flu. I think I'm asymptomatic to flu symptoms. I don't get the flu. But last time I had like a cold, like a sore throat and stuff was probably like over 4 years ago, maybe something like that. Like I don't have that happen to me. I get like stomach bugs like crazy, like fuck me, like definitely. Like I get like stomach pains and shit all the time. Headaches, oh my God, don't even get me started on headaches. But like colds, like sore throat, like issues like that, never. I just went and looked at some clips of yours from 3 years ago, a moment ago, to see what you're saying. And only thing I noticed is you had a lot more multicolored lights in the background, but the overall image quality looks equivalent to me. I don't know. I guess so. Hi, Slinus. How you doing? I do like what you're working with. Thanks. A friend sent me a picture where her job AI'd her profile picture and it gave her a new name for no reason. Wait, like on like her name tag or something? That's well, number one, I'd be fucking suing my workplace. I'd be like, okay, for using my image and fucking AIing me, you're giving me like a $1,000 bonus, thank you. But like, what the fuck? Genuinely, if I got AI'd without my consent, I would be so livid with my workplace. I legitimately would be like, fucking tee up a meeting with HR. This is not fucking okay. Like, that's bad. That's really bad. Don't overfiller. Don't so I can buy groceries, chat. No filler from me, chat. I got like $200 in the bank currently because I just took out a shit ton, and I was like, I'll have $200 to make me last until however long. So any money that is given at the moment is just purely to support me. No silly business, no Pokemon cards, no gifts, no nothing. I went to the supermarket today and I was like, I really want a little treaty. And I grabbed a bunch of treaties. I went, you know what? No, I can't afford this treaty. I'm going to buy the $2.50 treaty. As much as I want to spend the $10 of treaties, I want to get 2 blocks of chocolate. No, I can't afford it. So I got a whittle treaty for myself. Just a little one. Little one. I've really had to be good on that. Although this is not counted as a treat, this is counted as a necessity. Gotta keep me going. I've really been on, so Coke Zero, so no sugar Coke, but no caffeine either. No caffeine. I swear by it. I'm not buying anything with caffeine in it unless I absolutely have the intention to try and stay awake. I had a Red Bull this morning because I was like, stream's gonna make me really fucking tired. See how I go. My sleep is actually really good at the moment. I don't want to fuck it up. I have to be really strict with so much shit. No snackies, no caffeine, no nothing. Like, I gotta be good. I gotta really behave myself. Don't go near children. Don't get sick. It's that easy. True. That's probably why I don't get sick. I avoid children like the fucking plague. Absolutely not. Pure Origins. Yo, welcome in. Totally altered her face and then changed her name that was introducing her underneath. If you haven't already, I legitimately would say to her, I would go to that work and be like, I would kick up a fuss. Yo, that's 0! 1 year? Fuck off. No way. I swear you would have had over a year by now. That is crazy. Thank you so much. Congratulations on your red chili. Let's go. Thank you, dude. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you for the 1 year. Let's go.
Holy shit, 12 months with this lovely, beautiful lady? What a ride it has been.
There's a big one coming. Have you ever tried modeling? Yeah, I used to model. I did. It's not as lucrative as you fucking think. Look at that new alert! And look at that new silly fucking chili. Holy shit. Our first 5-year sub in the chat, as far as I know. As far as I know. I think it is the first 5-year sub. Holy fucking shit, Robot. Thank you for 5 years. Congratulations on your silly little chili with googly eyes. I had to come up with something new.
Well, flip my flaps.
And it was
60 months.
It was a pink chili with googly eyes is what I landed on because I decided I wanted to use that GIF. So, yo, two massive subs right there. 12 months and 5 years. Holy shit. White girl got herself a treaty. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah. Just a couple of little treaties. Not really. I got one treaty. I've been craving white chocolate with like the Oreo in it. That was my one treaty. So yeah. But yeah, I've been really like trying really hard to behave myself. No Uber Eats. I've been cooking a bunch of food. If I get hungry later, I'm going to have to microwave myself some noodles that I made the other day or chili that I made the other day. I'd probably go with the noodles though. Because I had the chili this morning. So, but yeah, been really trying hard to resist depressive eating as well. Because I do find that when I'm like really depressed as well, like all I can function to do is order Uber Eats, and that's just perpetuating a terrible cycle for me because it's like, well, you kind of do have to, like, eating Uber Eats all the fucking time, as much as it's like convenient when you are in that state of mind, you have to take the good days that you do have to try and do little things, because even though doing one singular thing wipes you out for the entire fucking day, it's the road back to feeling yourself eventually. So I tried to take like the good days that I could. I was so proud of myself each day that I got up and I did one little thing. Like, I remember saying to someone, like, I was like, I'm so proud of myself. I went out to the supermarket. I fucking did it. And it felt like such an achievement to me because I had been like that wildly fucking depressed that it was like, I stepped out of the house. I walked to the letterbox. Like, wow, you know? I've got my recognition. I'm going to work now. All good, Zero. All good. But yeah, that's how hard it's been at the moment. Small steps, big wins. Exactly. And I've tried to come back to streaming. Like, I've tried to come back to streaming multiple times, but it legitimately has just been that hard to do things. Like, and the first time I went to the supermarket too, I didn't even go in the supermarket. I did my first ever click and collect order because I knew I couldn't walk around the supermarket without either being exhausted or having a fucking panic attack. So I ordered a bunch of stuff on click and collect, and I drove up to the front of the supermarket and I collected it, and I was like, did it. I only mildly panicked. And yeah, it was good. But I'm getting back there. I've gone to the supermarket a couple of times now. Small steps. I did laundry today. Fucking massive. You have no idea how hard that is when I'm depressed. Like, my God, I can't do anything like fucking laundry. But I put 2 towels and a bed sheet in the laundry. Fucking winning. Hung them up. Oh, who would have thought? But yeah, small steps. Also, comfy shiv is best shiv, plus it's survival because it's fucking cold, you sons of bitches. Yeah, literally, I'm wearing thermals right now. Also, my fucking shirt, can we get some appreciation for it? How fucking cool is my shirt? I bought this before I was depressed. I've been waiting like a month for it. It's so nice. 10 out of 10, no notes. Yeah, love it. But yeah, I'm wearing long sleeve thermal underneath so that I can stay warm as well. But yeah, Words are hard. Been there, Shiv. Every step is a battle, but brick by brick, it builds resilience. Proud of you. Exactly, Prism. Exactly. And also, like, chat, I'm like long-term mentally ill. Like, long-term mentally ill. I find it's really interesting. Like, there's so much stigma to a lot of people around saying you're mentally ill. But I'm gonna break that fucking down. Like, I am mentally ill. Like, I am not okay. I have a lot of issues. I have a lot of quirks, but I'm trying to get through it day by day. I'm accepting that it is that way. I'm trying to do my best, you know? And sometimes on the road you trip over a rock and you gotta sit there for a while going, that fucking sucks. But you gotta pick yourself back up and keep walking, because that's life, baby. That's life. It's just the thing. It's just the thing. So yeah, I still struggle with entering the supermarket and just wandering around for like 20 minutes before I put one thing in my basket and give up. I'm not gonna lie, I've been going at quiet hour. 10:30 to 11:30 is quiet hour, at least at Woolworths. I don't know if it's different at like different supermarkets, and I'm pretty sure they do a quiet hour later in the afternoon as well. Huge. I always supported the idea of quiet hour because I was like, I get it for like a lot of people who get even more like overstimulated. I didn't realize how much I get overstimulated until I went to quiet hour. It does suck because you go for quiet hour and there's always some fucking idiot that's in there doing the supermarket shop while they're on the fucking phone going, la, 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 la. And you're like, motherfucker, but they're not aware that it's quiet hour. They're just fucking stupid. But quiet hour for me is huge. Like having no music in the store, things like that. I didn't realize how much it overstimulated me until I didn't have it. Until it wasn't there, I was like, oh shit, like music and all that sort of crap going on does actually really bother me. So yeah. Shiv channeling her late 90s grunge chick chic. Exactly. Hi, Linux. How you doing? Good to see you. In a perfect world, it would have all stigma as saying, you've got a cold. Exactly. But hey, I'm breaking it down. I'm going to be like, you know, I'm being honest with you guys, you know? And I think I have, you know, it just got to a head, you know? I think it's just, I've been burnt out for so fucking long. And just, yeah, I don't know, I just needed to collapse for a while. Yeah, she's beauty, she's great, she's got neurons firing all over the place. I love that, that's so good. Each one will have a low sensory time, yeah. I'm imagining that Peter Griffin thing where he trips on a rock, falls down and grabs his knee. Yeah, literally. Shadowlike's first ding-ding of the day, I think. Thank you, dude. Thank you. They just suffer from the big stupid. Yeah. They just completely unaware of their own surroundings, suffering from the big stupid. It do be like that sometimes. No music, lowered lighting. Yeah, exactly. Yo, Floppy, how you doing? Yo, congratulations to know how hard it can be to live with depression. I just finally started my sad meds 2 weeks ago because I was struggling. It's a constant battle that never ends, but hopefully it gets easier. Yeah, good, dude, good. I'm glad that you're doing things that you feel will help you, for sure. Definitely. I'm glad. I'm sure you'll find some reprieve with those sorts of stuff, yeah. Not sure if the supermarket is going low. Not sure if the supermarket is going low sensory or if it's trying to date me. Yeah. But yeah, I went to the supermarket today and that felt nice. But I kind of knew what I was going in for. I needed to go buy a bag of cheese and some Red Bulls. So, you know, I spent like $30 just there. Actually, no. I got the Red Bulls on sale. So it was only like $17 for a bag of cheese and a Red Bull. Under 20. It was big sales. This was not what I was expecting when I joined. What, me talking about depression and shit? Well, I guess I'm talking about it because it's relevant to me at the moment, you know? Hell yeah, I spent a decade in a place like that and none of it was wasted time. Taking it one day at a time with acceptance is all you can do. Bag of cheese is also essential. Wait, a decade in a place like that? Like depressy spaghetti? Yeah. Look, I've been in it for decades at this time. My problem is I'm not bipolar because I've been like, that's one of the only things that they've checked off for me because my highs and my lows are too in between for bipolar. Not that I don't really care to like discuss actual diagnoses because like if you're funky, you're funky. If you're wobbly, you're wobbly. Like that's just how it is. But yeah, I just have dips. I don't know. I just have dips. Yeah. I was thinking we were going to talk more shit about Grounded 2. What do you mean? I actually honestly haven't played Grounded 2 in so long. I legitimately think it's been months and months. There's a little bug in here. I think it's been months and months since I played it. I'm going to launch Steam and check when I played it, actually. I had a mental health week away from work like 3 weeks ago and then physically sick this week and wound up starting sad meds that week. Yeah. Yeah, I went through like, I don't know. I feel like I'd get depressed for like a week or two and then like come back up. I don't know how to explain it.
Boy 30 big but soft and reassuring hugs for Shivy.
Yo, Peter. Hope you're well. Thank you for the 30 months. Holy fuck. No way. Chat, I haven't played Grounded 2 since February 9th. I didn't think it had been that fucking long. That's what I'm saying. You go into a depressive episode for months at a time. Time has no fucking meaning. Literally, I think I fucking blinked and I lost 3 months. Like, legitimately think I've lost, like, there's so much time in my head that it's just gone. It's lost. And I don't know, it's crazy. Beat me by half a second there, bastard. What? Hi, Jester. How you doing? ADHD. Oh, with the band robot. Yeah. I am bipolar with ADHD. And insomnia shit sucks, man. Yeah. Change of seasons is always a gamble. Are we gonna have a good season? Yeah, you know what's weird? I have found that I have been getting like seasonal depression. I never had that before. Like as far as I know, I never get seasonal depression because it makes no fucking sense for me because I fucking love this kind of weather. If it's pouring rain and it's cold as shit, yes. That's what I love. Let me wear like all the fucking layers and all of the fucking hoodies that I have because I have way too many. I have more hoodies than I have fucking shirts. Like, I don't know. It's weird. It's kind of weird. Oh my God, speaking of supermarkets, I went to Aldi today and grabbed a bag of their cheapest coffee beans, a 3 liters of milk, and a nanwich, and barely got change from $30 dues. Wow. Swear I've blinked and lost weeks this year. Yeah. Busy as a motherfucker. Just jumped in for a quick hug. Got to get back to work. Send you some energy. No worries, Peter. See you later. It's good to see you. ADHD, my bad. Oh, I was literally like floppy. Is that like another form of ADHD that I don't know? Because you know how there's like that odd HD, like autistic ADHD? Yeah, I don't know. Bipolar ADHD overlap is something like 1 in 6, I think, or maybe that was specific type of bipolar. Yeah, I don't know, man. That's the thing. I'm not going to talk about like, could I be bipolar? Could I have this? Could I have that? Because no one here is qualified to diagnose me. I'm not qualified to diagnose me. I just know that I'm a fucking wobbly motherfucker sometimes. That's just how it is. Yeah. Trisman, how you doing? Nice to see you back streaming. I've been thinking about you and hoping things were getting better for you. You were missed. Thank you, dude. I appreciate it. Evie, yo! Thank you for the 3 stream. Obsessed, this is the only place I've kept a streak. It's not hard when I stream once every month. Dude, I saw your freaking cake. Loved it. It was so cute. It's so cute. I really want to, like, if I get to doing kitchen streams in the future, I want to do a series where I just make foods from video games and try to get it as, like, accurate as possible. So I appreciated that. I appreciate that for sure. Yeah, at least 10 years of heavy depression. It's not necessarily gone, but I have the skills to stay happy and consistently active now. The experience shaped me for the better. Weight training for the heart and mind. The only thing I really have been told by like therapists and stuff is I might have like some form of PTSD. which considering the shit that I've talked about on stream, I think everybody just went, yeah, like it's, and I'm not surprised by it. Like it was said to me, they were like, oh, you might have this. And I was like, yeah, no, that wouldn't surprise me with like everything I've been through in my life. Like I think there's lots of people that have like PTSD. I think PTSD is a very like broad spectrum of things. And if you put that on my like letterhead, I'm like, not surprised by that. Like, yeah. Or HD, like what I have. Yeah.
Fuckaroonie, is there ever something wrong?
Yeah, that's exactly it, Rover. That's exactly it. First tip of the day, let's go. $1 whole. I can get another treaty. But yeah. Actually, we just know that we got issues. Exactly. I'm a magazine subscription at this point because I've got plenty of issues. That's just how it is. Shove a book under one leg, that should help the wobble. Exactly. Hope you're taking all the time you need for yourself, though. Thank you, dude. Thank you. I am, and I have been. That's why I haven't been streaming for, like, in the last, like... So I streamed 3 weeks ago, one stream, and before that, I didn't stream for, like, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, or something like that. So it's kind of like I haven't been...
Where's Peter?
LOL. He left. Don't put any pressure on no one. No pressure to dono chat. Shiv is broke, but no pressure. Yeah, and I hadn't streamed for like 2 to 3 weeks before that. So it's legitimately been like a couple of months since I've properly streamed. But I'm feeling a bit better. I'm feeling like I can get back into the swing of things. And I hope so. And some days I might have to take it slowly. I'm not putting any pressure on myself. My goal at the moment is to at least try to stream like 1 to 2. You know, the ultimate like, hell yeah, we're doing really, really good is 3 to 4 streams a week. Okay, you're doing what you can is 1 to 2 streams a week. If I manage to just go live at least once a week, that's something, you know? I'm not going to put any pressure on myself to do anything crazy. I got to take it easy. I got to do the things. Like, I'm living my life right now very strictly to try and maintain how I am. I don't want to get back into a bad sleeping pattern again. Not too bad. I mean, I can get a little bit night owl with it. That's fine. But I don't want to get crazy.
Peter has to become a dull boy today.
You know?
All work. No play.
Peter, thank you so much. Thank you for just $2.43. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm going to keep myself fed, but not eating junk. No Hungry Jacks, no McDonald's, no crap all the time. You know, I can have a little treaty, but, you know, eating healthy food, like keeping myself, like, moving just a little bit each day. Like, I'm just doing what I can. Just doing what I can. Do nachos from Grounded. Hell yeah, I'd love that. There's a mac and bees. I want to do mac and bees from Grounded. Saw a video of someone recreating a Monster Hunter meal with full cosplay and copying the poses and the kitchen, etc. That would be sick. The thing is though, I think here's the thing. I would really love to start doing that, but put my own twist on it because obviously, like, I'm a plant-based person, so I'm vegetarian, but, like, try to recreate all of these sorts of things, but, like, vegetarian. So we could do something from Monster Hunter, but I'd have to make, like, a giant wad of seitan, you know? Like, I have to make, like, a mock meat for it and that sort of thing. I think could be great because a lot of recipes from video games and like there's all these video game cookbooks. I've looked at them. I've been like, yeah, I'd fucking love a Skyrim fucking cookbook. I'd love this cookbook and that's cookbook. And I flick through it and I'm like, there was 2 recipes here that I can actually eat. But like, take those recipes, turn them into vegetarian. It's a niche, you know? It could be good. I don't know. Could be good. I think it would be a great idea. Something unique. I was sick 2 days this week and then the face nerve fuckery decided to be a real cunt. Live, laugh, toaster bath. Yeah. Look, I'm not going to lie, Robot. I did kind of check myself when I read everything that you've been going through and going, could be worse. Because that would kill me. That would kill me. I mean, it's bad enough when I have like my monthly pains with like the probable endometriosis, you know, and shit like that. But put that in my fucking face? Oh, absolutely not. Squirrels, yo! A wild Shiv has appeared. I'm alive. I'm here. Stop making treaties, Shiv. It's a whole political process. Also, this is why I avoid mentioning a huge Hungry Jack's deal this last week. Most of the time when there's Hungry Jack's deals, they don't put them on the vegetarian burgers anyway. They're always like, every Whopper is discounted. And I go in the fucking app and I'm like, not the plant-based ones, you fuckers. Which sucks because it is a Whopper. Like if you're going to doing deals on all Whoppers, include the veggie Whoppers. You know, Fallout Foods, but it's all colored tofu. Yeah, why not? Why not? Where's your copy of the Stardew Valley cookbook? I don't have any cookbooks from like video games at all. That would be you know what would be really cute? We should do a Gears of War one. There's no Gears of War cookbook, but I should do a Gears of War one that's like a tomato recipe because Dom Group tomatoes on the boat in Gears of War 3.
Holy.
There we go. We'll come up with our own one.
Great to see you back. Shiv Jam Wiggle, Shiv Jam Flowers, Shiv Jam Chief Kiss.
Thank you, Odd. Thank you for the 41. It's good to see you. Where's your copy of the... Oh, I already read that. See, I'm dumb. Chat, I'm so dumb at the moment. 1% changes daily, not 0 to 100% overnight. A lapse isn't the same as a relapse. Okay, that's my quotes for the day. Yeah, that's really sweet, Beefa. Healthy Shiv drinking Coke. Look! At the end of the day, this is probably like the safest option I could go for because it's zero caffeine, 0 sugar. Like, I don't know what the fuck is in this, in all honesty. Carbonated water, color, food acids, sweeteners, and flavor. I mean, that's basically Coke anyway, right? I don't know. Look, the air is going to give me cancer at this point, so it is what it is. Hi, Toothless. Good to see you. Realizing that I need to live life at my own pace, much slower than normal, and sticking to it stubbornly was huge for me. That's exactly what I'm doing, Prism. I mean, that's why I stream. You know, it's not the most financially stable job for me. It's not the most beneficial job for me in any way whatsoever, but it's the only job that allows me to take things at my own pace and keep myself mentally well, you know? And it's all that I can do, really. I'm sorry, I got emotional for a second there because I just remembered a bunch of stuff. But, you know, yeah. It was on most of the plant-based ones. It was huge. They're now exclusive to Uber. Oh, wait, what? It was on most of the plant-based ones? Oh. Well, that's okay. Look, it's not too bad. Look, out of all of the, like, fast food options that there are anyway, Hungry Jack's is pretty much the, like, best, like, bang for your buck. Like, yeah. You have to make smoothies out of lava juices. I'm going to make bug things. I did say I would eat bugs. No, I don't think I could do it. Hello, Spalding. How you doing? I highly doubt there's such a thing as zero sugar Coke. That is zero sugar Coke. It is 100% Suplex. You look at it and it says on there, sugars 0, 0 G's. Can I show you? Can I get close enough? Yeah, see? Sugars. The second black line, 0 grams, 0 grams. There is fucking nothing in this. It's just pure flavor. Those ones taste the closest to real Coke to me. Coke Zero is really close to... I remember trying Coke Zero for the first time. I remember exactly where I was because I was convinced. I was like, I don't fucking like diet shit. And Otter on stream was like, or before stream, I think it was on stream. I was at his house. It was like, no, try it. It's exactly the same as normal Coke. I was like, no, it fucking won't be. No, it fucking won't be. Sipped it and I was like, holy fuck, it is. You know, I was quite surprised by it. Yeah. I drink sodas like once every month. Really? I have like one a day. I know that's really bad, but there's cancer in the air. You know, like, if it keeps you fucking happy, who gives a shit? Yeah. 0% sugar, 80% space age. Some sweeteners still spike insulin though, but if you're not drinking it as a replacement for water, you're fine. Sorry. Ugh. Sorry, I think I swallowed like a hair or something. Jesus. Coke Zero used to taste different. I like the old recipe. Really? But the newer versions is meant to taste like real Coke more. There you go. Here you go. There's cancer in the air. Peter sings it in the tune of Love is in the air. Cancer's in the air. Cancer's in the air. Soda goes well with all the microplastics in my body. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I actually saw a thing recently that was like if you have to drink shitty things or do shitty things as a way of harm reduction, if smoking cigarettes is going to stop you from doing heroin, it's the lesser of two fucking evils. You know? I don't do either of those things, but it was that kind of example. If drinking like 0 sugar, 0 caffeine Coke stops me from drinking like incredibly caffeinated and very sugary sodas, it's the lesser of two evils. You know? Rudra, how you doing? Good to see you. Been so long, miss your rants. Good to see you. Now, I just don't really like soda. I love my water and I like my juice. That's so fair. I love juice. I like having a juice makes me really happy. It's especially when I'm like depressed or feeling sick. I'm always like, juice, I want my juice. That'll just trigger the astrology people on your timeline. If spanking off stops me from drinking, it's the best outcome. Fuck off. Yo, pedigree, that's a lot of salt. How you doing? Maybe all the things will battle themselves like that Mr. Burns Simpsons episode with all the diseases fighting each other and keeping them alive. Yeah, exactly. If they're cramming through the door, it's fine. Dude, you just called me out. I drink beer to avoid my Coke addiction. The lesser of two evils. If smoking weed stops you from doing crack, it's fine. You know? Yeah. No, but that literally was the example, because it's like, you know, some people have those issues and certain things will keep it at bay, you know? I don't know. Well, I mean Coca-Cola, but same shit. Oh. I thought you were talking about the other Coke. That's funny. That's really funny. But yeah, I don't know. Baby drugs is better than grown-up drugs. Exactly. Weed is better than meth. Hi, Jim. Good to see you. Wow, Chev. What? I didn't say it. I'm just repeating the quote. It's different. If aspartame, I still don't know if I'm saying that right, stops me from doing the Peruvian marching. Oh, God. I'm glad I've never touched that sort of shit. I really have not done like any drugs. Legitimately. I've spoken about this before, but like, yeah. I mean, I just avoid them because here's the thing. I would consider myself at the moment to not have an addictive personality for substances. Because like, I've dipped my toes. I won't lie. But like, I've never had the hit of like getting addicted to things. Like I would smoke cigarettes all the fucking time and then I'd be like, all right, I'm out of my packet, so I'm going to stop for 3 months. Like, you know, I was a bartender, so I was just doing it for the sake of like, you know, the social thing. But I never got like, I've never been addicted to drinking. Like pretty much the opposite. I never really enjoyed drinking. Never like got addicted to cigarettes, like nothing like that. So I don't know. I don't know. I didn't want to find out if it would be one of those things. Aspartame. Okay. Weed is good though. I do weed. I've tried. So the two things I have done, chat, is I've had weed a couple of times in different ways, edibles and smoking. Don't really care for it, in all honesty. I don't know. I don't really. It can be fun on occasion, but it's like, this would never be my daily thing. And one time I did LSD. That was not a good time for me. But yeah, I never done anything else. I don't know. I have like no inclination to want to. I don't think I'd have a good time on any of them, to be honest, because I think I'm just too. I also, as a general rule as well, because of my mental health issues, I don't want to do anything that has a crash down, because I legitimately think that if I did a drug that has like the like serotonin crash, I'd probably end up fucking the next day. So, you know, I don't want to do that. Don't want to risk it for find out like how bad was the crash gonna be. Not worth it. You know, coffee in this economy, cocaine in this economy, Colombian booger sugar isn't even that fun. No, well, also I reckon I've heard from many friends that like I just shouldn't even try that because of like all my issues. They're like, don't do it. Don't do it. You're hyperactive on a normal day. I don't think you need to do it. But then the more aware of like ADHD that people have gotten as well, most people have also been like, you're probably not going to have a reaction to it. So
hey Shiv, you should play Warhammer.
Not going to do that.
You'll never have money for drugs then.
I've already played it. You know that. I started collecting Pokemon cards. I definitely don't have money for that. All the money went to Furby's Deluxe Edition games and Pokemon instead. Haven't gotten any Deluxe Edition games. Speaking of which, holy fucking shit. Holy fuck. PlayStation. Holy shit. I have a lot to say about this. I did ketamine and it was really good. Isn't ketamine like that horse tranquilizer? Never done any hallucinogens. I had a bad time on LSD just because I didn't have any friend to like walk me through it, and I also did 2 tabs at once. First ever time, some guy just hands me 2 tabs of acid. I take fucking both of them, chewing on the fucking tinfoil that it came with, rolling off my ass, kicked in on the car ride home, and they just dumped me at the house I was staying at. Not a fun time. I thought the cats at the house I was staying at were naked people with fur on them. So yeah, I don't know. I'd probably have a better time if I tried it again, but also I have no, like, I don't want to. Do you ever say to you, cows in my country at least, they got nose rings, they cute too, just like you? Has anyone ever said that I look like a cow because I have a septum piercing? Sony being phony. Yeah, dude, like, okay, so the PlayStation shit, change of topic, sorry, legitimately has made me, like, so sad. So sad. PlayStation deciding to get rid of physical media is not just the death of physical media on their end of things, of like, you know, there's hundreds of people now that are out of a job through like the production side of thing, but there's also going to be hundreds of thousands of people that are going to be out of a job on the retail side of things. There's people who work specifically in the retail side of things. Like for me, you know, I was made redundant in the early like 2010s when the store that I worked at, which was called Game, went into receivership in Australia. So basically in the course of like less than 3 weeks, I went from having a job to packing up the entire store and having no fucking job. It took me months and months and months to be able to find a job after that. And that is the reality of what PlayStation is going to cause from there. It's going to be a snowball effect that most of these retailers are going to close. I would not be surprised if, like, after 2028, EB Games is gone. No way. I just like when you've got a store like that is like basically holding on by its fucking like shoestrings anyway, by selling merchandise shit at an overpriced amount when you can buy it online anyway. There's no way that it's gonna survive. Like there's no way. So it's just like this, it's just the end, really. And it's fucking so sad. So sad, and I don't support it. And I hate it. I hate it so much. No more physical media means no more owning your games. It's just an indefinite lease. Yeah. I think there needs to be laws passed that people actually own what they buy digitally before companies are allowed to phase out digital. This is also a fact as well. How are we going to combat monopolies with this as well? So how are they licensing out the digital games to other places? Because they could just say, you know what, we're not going to give the license to other people. We're just going to sell it only on the PlayStation Store. How does that not become a monopoly? When games on the PlayStation Store currently are listed for like $70 a piece, but you can get the physical media down at your local fucking Kmart for $30. How is that gonna work?
There might be a small silver lining in the making. Zoomers and Gen Alpha are moving away from Spotify and opting for MP3 players and local playlists.
That's true.
Also, Japanese people bought DVD burners and discs to have physical backups for data.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen all over online, everyone's saying, like, everyone's going to be sailing the high seas, for sure. For sure. Like, and yeah, burning discs and stuff is going to be a big thing as well. Last time you streamed, you were pulling random PlayStation 2 games out of a box out of nowhere, and it was magic. There's such a joy to knowing you can just pop that disc in a console and access the game at any time. Absolutely. I've got a massive box of physical media. I love physical media. I mean, I've gained more from it. Like when digital first came in, I was like, oh, this is the way of the future. I'm never going to have physical media again. But then I look back at my physical media now and I'm like, no, I love this. I love having this little thing to remind me that I have it. If you ask me, hey, Shiv, what's in your Steam library? I've got 100 games on there. I could name you 5 of them. I have no fucking idea what games that I have. But if you want me to go, what games do I own in physical media? I can quickly look and be like, oh yeah, I got that. I can pick that up. I can do this. I can do that, blah, 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 blah. It's just so different, you know? It's also the death of the collector's edition. Like, how the fuck are you going to do collector's editions now? Like, so you're just gonna sell statues, basically? I don't know. Plus, Sony pulled movies bought by people with no refunds. 500 movies just gone. Yeah, mine are gone. All of them. Every movie that I ever bought. I had probably like 50, admittedly, I had only like 15 movies on there. Gone. Sony still interact with retailers for selling games digitally at this point. If they stop doing that, it will trigger a bunch of consumer protection laws. But I don't think they're going to, Jess. Like, honestly, I don't think they're going to do that. Like, who is going to physically walk into a store to buy a game that's a digital download anyway? Like, people are barely doing that anyway. I've literally seen people look it up and go, oh, it's $80 on the store, but if I drove down, it would be like $50. So I could save $20. Most people will go, fuck it, I'll just spend the $20. People are lazy as shit. That's just a fact. If you buy a car, you can make any alterations you want, but can't alter code even though you've paid for it. Informational copyright is balls. I think it was the 2003 sleeper hit Primal too. Yep, that's the one. I had it. I can grab it again. Loves physical media, hates physics. It's a war on consumer rights to ownership, and that is very much part of the Stop Killing Games movement. It's all media subscriptions everywhere is what they want. Yeah. I'm all physical media, vinyl CDs, love my DVDs. Yeah. We have sacrificed ownership rights for convenience. Yeah. I wish I knew where so many of my old fucking, I don't want to accuse anyone, but I think someone that I used to live with may have stolen a lot of my old stuff. Which, whatever. I did give someone like one of my, was it a 360 or an Xbox One? Can't remember. And I think they may have taken a lot more than just that. So yeah. Set up your own home service chat, be your own Spotify. Yeah. Baldur's Gate 3, actually collectors, Rockstar GTA 6 paperweight. Yeah. Still want to get it though. I have the posters for Anthem's release. They'll be worth Concord money soon. There are online retailers though, but are you monopolizing? There's already legal precedences in the EU, the UK, Australia, and California. Off the top of my head, yeah, but like those have already existed so much before. Like, why? Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. I have a feeling there's gonna be a little bit of a problem with it. EB will still have a place for used media, but they will mass close a lot of locations. EB don't sell pre-owned anymore. Like, barely. You remember how, like, there used to be, like, tubs and walls of pre-owned games? Those don't exist anymore. You walk into, I don't know, maybe I'm in the wrong fucking EB Games, but every EB Games that I've walked into in the last 5 years, no matter the location from the houses that I've moved to, every EB Games that I've ever walked in, you can barely see a pre-owned section. You like, there might be like a small like slither of a shelf, but there's nowhere near what there used to be. Nowhere near. EB Games sell homewares now, like it's cooked. Yeah. Also, $20 in fuel now will get you reversing out of your driveway. Exactly. Wish I bought most of my Nintendo Switch games as physical, so dodgy what Nintendo is also doing. Yeah, I luckily have I have a pretty good stack of Nintendo Switch stuff. But I mean, I've only ever played like Zelda and Pokemon and a couple of Mario games, so I didn't have a lot. Hey, at least you got Deadpool on 360. Yes, that did get replaced, Robot. I appreciate it. It happens. I have less materialism due to theft and things just being thrown away. Yeah. Just recently bought a retro console to play all my Super Nintendo and OG Nintendo games, hard copy cartridges for the win. I have every previous console that I've ever owned, I still have. So I have like the original Game Boy. I have my original 3DS. I have two 3DSs technically because I have an older one and I have a slightly newer one. Every console that I've ever had, I have at least one of. The like Xbox that I got rid of, I think was like a double up or an older model or something like that. Or at least like it was like I can still play on it on one of my Xboxes. I'm not sure. So I've got like PlayStation 2 still. I don't have a PlayStation 3 only because I never had one. PS4 I still have, like everything like that. Just recently brought a retro console. Sorry, I just read that. No one wants to trade at EB. They fleece you like nobody's business. Yeah, also that. Want to hate on whoever took your shit, but I have a copy of GTA 3 for the original Xbox for someone I haven't talked to since year 8. Wow. Crazy. Bad Raven. Yo. Think for just 23 months. How you doing? The local games for me is all merch and one teeny corner for games. Yeah. They started selling retro games now. Have they? But that's, you know what? That's crazy because there's like all those retro game stores that started popping up. No one wants to trade, but we need to find those inventories. If they're going to a garbage pile, we'll be beyond upset. I don't know about like other countries, but there's a few places around here that have popped up that are like legitimately like secondhand stores. It's kind of like how Cashies back in the day had like a whole section, but there's like these stores that have popped. I don't know what they're called. But I've seen a couple of them that are just like all old games. Those stores are interesting to me. I guess from now on, like they're gonna be sort of like a, you know, there's not gonna be that much coming into it now, which I think people maybe appreciate the older stuff more. I don't know. Hell yeah, Shiv. I also have all my original consoles. I'll be keeping them as clean as functional as possible. Yeah, console hoarder. Legitimately, but also like, yeah, legitimately. I have no defense of that. Yeah, I hoard a lot of like my old shit. I do. But yeah, they're literally all just sitting. I can see them from here. They're just sitting in my cupboard. Like they're just in there. I don't know. I really should put them on display. But it's hard because like this is all fucking, there's so much clutter in here. I don't know how to feel about it. There is a big right to repair movement alongside stop killing games that could pressure console companies from shutting down services. Yeah. Got like 40 Super Nintendo games. Yeah. Did you see the guy who bought a used Switch 2 game and the owner had copied it, bought in good faith, but his Switch 2 got bricked? What? No? That's sad. We have a lot of retro game stores here. There are almost as many as GameStops. Really? I'm a game designer as a hobby. I tend to get satisfied building out a game spec and just playing it mentally. Well, unless I bring it to life. Really? Hi, Monty. Good to see you. There is 2 basically next to each other at Southland. Wow, okay. I don't know if I've ever been to Southland. Where is Southland? South, probably. They also trade board games. Board games, card games, hobby shop-ish kind of place. Right, interesting. My dad still has the Commodore somewhere. Oh my God. Yeah, I don't have a Commodore 64. We had a Commodore PC. I don't know if that's a thing. My dad put it out in the hard rubbish. Which, big regrets. Used to love playing games on that thing. NT are the most brutal, but Sony are copping it. Yeah. Will brick your whole console remotely. That's fucking crazy. And all it takes is one fucking kid getting a rogue fucking chip from a friend at school and putting it in their fucking console and the thing gets fucking bricked. Can you imagine? There has to be some sort of leeway. There has to be, my kid's a fucking idiot. Please unbrick our device. Like, surely there has to be. Because kids are stupid, you know? Like, kids just don't understand things. I remember I saw a kid recently who was at like a card. It wasn't recently. It was like a few months ago. Who was at a card shop. Who was very proudly like there with his grandma and like had his Pokemon cards with him. And he was like, yeah, I got a lot of good cards. I got all gold cards. I was like, oh, really? Can I see? Looking at the cards and his entire folder was full of fake cards. The entire fucking thing. He just had no idea because kids are stupid, you know? And I'm sure that, like, like kids had probably traded him for real cards for these fully fucking gold, like fake ass cards. I'm like, oh my God. I really kind of wanted to like pull the grandma aside and be like, don't let him buy shit. Like, don't let him buy anything unless it's from a reputable place. Cause like, I'm sure he spent real money on fake fucking cards. I grew up with Commodore 64, great memories, yeah. Neighbor's kid had a Spectrum ZX. We used to write our own games on. I'm fucking old. I've never even heard of that robot. I have no idea what that is. You can petition to get it unbricked, but it's gonna take ages and documentation. Yeah. Just heard a streamer say they got VAC banned for downloading pirated DLC because he didn't know that wasn't legal when he was a kid. Wait, VAC banned? What does that mean? I don't know. Yep, poor kid, yeah. Back when magazines had all basic code written in them because it was cheaper than the disc, yeah. That's a Steam ban. Oh, a Steam ban. Oh, interesting. I didn't even know that was a thing. Luckily for me, I'm too stupid to work out how to pirate fucking video games. So they're going to be getting my paycheck the entire fucking time. Cause yeah, I legitimately have no fucking idea how to download like, you know, illegal games. Don't talk to me about TV shows and movies though. Like, yeah. It's usually just Counter-Strike or Dota. Really? There you go. Yeah, but I mean, look, it's just sad how things are going. We really are just going to the world of fucking subscriptions. We're never gonna own fucking anything. We're gonna start having fucking subscriptions for our groceries at some point. Like, yeah. You have to cheat really hard to get a Steam VAC ban, right? You go to the website and download them. Yeah, but I don't trust myself with that shit. Like, I probably download fucking, like, all the fucking bad shit. Like, I wouldn't know where to even go for it, to be honest. Which is funny, because I used to pirate like a motherfucker in my teen years. But, yeah, I have no idea how to do any of that now. TV show and movies, yar-har. Yeah, I got some things. But the only reason I know how to do that is because someone else totally set it up for me. I mean, what? I don't know what you're talking about. I don't do that. I do not do that. We're letting companies have too much power, way too much power. Literally. And that's the thing. This is the crazy thing as well, is just we could boycott this shit. We could hold the line, but the problem is fucking idiots. Idiots out there don't know how to fucking mobilize and hold the line and say, you know what? We don't like this, so we're not okay with it. We're not going to accept it, blah, 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 blah. Because there's always going to be one fucking person that crosses the line and goes, no, I don't give a shit. And when one person goes, everybody fucking goes with them. I remember when I was at my old job, we had sort of the same situation. The union was in talks to basically get like, I can't remember what the number is, so I'm just going to make it up. But it was something like they were saying, we're not okay with how much we're getting paid. We want to have an increase of X amount each year. Let's say if we had have held out, we would have gotten $5,000 more every year for the rest of working there, basically. So the union was there and they're like, everyone hold out. This is what we're holding out for. This is going to be good for us in the long run. But our company then comes and goes, okay, because the union is doing this, we're going to hold a vote on what everyone in the company wants. So what they did, they said, okay, here's the vote. you can vote with the union, but that doesn't come into effect for another 12 months. You can vote with the union, but you got to wait a whole year until that happens. Or we'll just put a $500 bonus on your next paycheck. Do you want $500 on your next paycheck? I obviously voted $5,000 in a year's time rather than one payout of $500. Do you know how many fucking idiots at my company went, I want $500 now. That'll be great on my next paycheck. And one of the girls that I actually worked with even said she logged into her husband's account to vote on his behalf for the $500 immediately. They were like, that's $1,000 for us for the week. And I went, do you understand what the union was fucking doing? And they're like, oh, but we don't get any money for an entire year. And I'm like, it would have been $5,000 every year. You've just butched yourself out of thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars. And they were like, oh, I didn't really understand what I was voting for. And I was like, well, then you shouldn't have fucking voted, you moron. And I was pissed at her for an entire fucking month, basically. And I was like, I'm so annoyed that you just didn't understand what you were voting for, so you just voted for what seemed like the easier fucking option. You should have abstained from fucking voting then. You've basically fucked everyone. And it was something like the vote ended up being like 51% or something like that. And I was like, everyone is idiots because they don't take the time to read the fucking union emails to understand what we're even fucking holding out for. I was so angry. But that's the thing. People are just stupid. And I'll just go, okay. Like, ugh. People got fucked by the dangling carrot. Yeah. And since that's a bonus, most of the extra money would have been taxed anyway. Mm-hmm. It was. Unions are why she's not working 14 hours a day, 7 days a week. Mm-hmm. Yep. It would have been so much more beneficial. I remember one of the guys that I worked with at a different store, because I worked across like 3 different stores. One of the guys that worked at like my second most, like the place I was at, like secondarily the most. He was actually part of the union and he was one of the people fighting for it. And when I saw him after that vote, I've never seen a human being look so fucking defeated in my life. And I was like, dude, I am so sorry. He's like, I was trying so hard. And I was like, I know, like you were trying to make things so much better for everyone, but everyone are fucking idiots. And I think he kind of appreciated that I said like everyone was a fucking idiot. Like it was just so crazy. That's why I don't vote, because a lot of platforms are just cleverly conducted legal talk, hiding fine print inside fine print. Yeah. Actually, funnily enough, I look back at that job and I kind of fucked up myself. I should have been made redundant from my job when COVID hit. I should have been made redundant, but I quit. And it's like, I kind of wish I became more like enlightened earlier, because I should have never been forced to quit my job. I should have been made redundant because my contracted job that I was contracted to do fundamentally was completely changed because of COVID. I should have been made redundant. But I didn't think about it at the time. I was a worker for most of my life and always was in a union. Yeah. So poor, anything sounds good and can't do math. Yeah, exactly. They just saw, oh, I'm going to have a bonus on my next week's paycheck. Overall, you would have had a lot more if you had held out. Like you could have bought your house a lot sooner than you did. Unions are the reason why kids aren't losing limbs with their parents at some factory like in the 1920s. Yeah. Unions are literally the reason we have like weekends. As a former union rep, I'm so disappointed with my fellow workmates more than the company. Yeah. That's how it is most of the time. Never been in a union ever. Really? I mean, I don't think I was specific. Like I wasn't like, I don't know if I was like in the union. There just was a union. I don't remember like signing anything for it. Maybe I did. Maybe I signed up when I subscribed to the newsletter basically, but I don't remember because from what I remember, like the union basically just represented all of us. They just basically had people to like negotiate things in the future and like, you know, go back to the company and be like, hey, here's a thing that's like really hard on a lot of people. We need to change this, you know. The fact workers have to even fight for this just turns my stomach. Yeah. Not every profession has a union. Well, here, don't know about everywhere else. Yeah, I don't know. That was the first job I was in that I ever like had heard we had a union. I don't think any of my other jobs had a union. I mean, a lot of my jobs definitely wouldn't have had a union. Instead of getting $500 for 1 month, they would be getting $416 every month. Yeah. Yeah, basically. Yeah, it was fucked. But that's the thing. A lot of people in that job were very slimy in a lot of ways. Because we weren't a commission-based job, but you did get bonuses if you did certain things. So a lot of people I worked with did some like really slimy behavior in order to get like monthly or yearly bonuses as well. So it was one of those things where it was like, we don't work on a commission, but if you do sell X amount of product and get in the top percentage of selling said product, you would get bonuses of certain kinds. And the amount of people that would just do really shifty and slimy shit so that they would get it was diabolical. I would have to process like 5 to 10 a week of like old people coming in and being like, what's this extra charge? And I'm like, oh, you got this product. And they're like, no, I didn't. I was like, did you ask for it? And they're like, no, I had no conversation with anyone about like wanting that. I don't want that. Can I get a refund? And I would have to process refunds all the time, which funnily enough would negatively impact my KPIs. But I'm obviously going to do it because like I knew that people I worked with were being slimy and putting things onto people's policies that they didn't want or ask for because they would get a tick on their little employee profile to say that they upsold X, Y, or Z. It happened all the fucking time. It's so slimy. It's so slimy. Yeah. People, ugh. Trade unions are why we don't have 8-year-olds dying of black lung in coal mines anymore. Yeah. Union membership, MEAA, Media Entertainment Arts Alliance, that I was part of, helps show strength. You get to reap the benefits whether you were in it or not. Yeah. Hi, Dan. Good to see you. Hope you're well. Yeah, nah, crazy to think back on all that sort of stuff, in all honesty. I definitely, like, underperformed at my job because, yeah, I just wasn't willing to sell products to people that were just like not beneficial to them. You know, that I knew they would not end up using or needing because like they're old people, they're on a pension, you know, like not even that, like it's just people in general just fucking broke, you know. And that was fucking 7 or 8 years ago. Jesus Christ. Hi, Alice. Hope you're well. Is it really that big thing to ask the companies on a contracts? People are not asking companies to bend over to the whims of a single individual, but some things should not be contested. The amount of times they get Uber Eats orders at work and the name on the order is Shiv. What? What do you mean, Dan? Hi, God of War. How you doing? Good to see you back online. Hope to chat with you when I'm back home. Still need 2 more hours. We'll see how I go, God of War. I am kind of taking it like, I don't know if, I probably will be online still in 2 hours, but I doubt I'm going to stream like over 4 hours. I don't know. I'm going to take it easy. See how I go. I don't know if you go by Shiv outside of stream, but every time I see it, I wonder. I do go by Shiv outside of stream, but Shiv is not the name I use on Uber Eats. Does that make sense? Yeah. So probably wouldn't be me. Wait, do you deliver Uber Eats then, Dan? Shiv is an incredibly common name for Indian men. There's a hell of a lot of Shivs in that demographic. Yeah. Now I'm a store manager at Hungry Jack's. That would be a big one too. I know when I worked at Hungry Jack's, which decades ago, there was a lot of Indian people that would come in. They love it. They love Hungry Jack's because we got the only vegetarian options. So really, she's Sharon Jam on Uber Eats. Don't be telling people. No, I do have a different name on Uber Eats. Hungry Jack's is ass? No, it's not. I love Hungry Jack's. I love it. So good. But I can't eat, fun fact, can't eat the plant-based Hungry Jacks. Like the what they used to call the Rebel Whopper, like the fake meat one. Can't eat it. Gives me the worst fucking stomach pain. Like, I become viciously unwell eating that. So I have to eat the like bubble and squeak one. I've figured that out after way too many instances of going, oh my God, what the fuck is wrong with me? Yeah, it just kills me. It feels like I'm getting stabbed in the stomach. How's the funny and lovely and awesome Miss Shiv? I hope you have a great week so far. Good to see you, Ragnar. I'm okay. I'm doing well. Small steps. Is your name Indian or is it just spelled the same by chance? My nickname is spelled the same by chance. My name is Irish. It's not Indian at all. I am incredibly Irish. Yeah, no, because it's a shortened nickname for my full name. Just quinky dink, in all honesty. Yeah. Who is hungry and why is he so horny? The fuck one. That's really weird. Yeah, I don't know what it is. I don't think they've changed the recipe because I feel like back in the day, it never got me sick. But every time I've had it nowadays, I feel like I'm getting stabbed in the stomach. It's really bad. I don't know what's in it. Like, yeah. The irony of needing the bubble and squeak one so your stomach doesn't bubble and squeak. Yeah, pretty much. Wonder what's in the Rebel Whopper that messes you up so much. I don't know. I really should actually look up what it is because it legitimately causes like intense pain for me. Like, I don't know what it is. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, Shiv. Wait, Shiv's real name is Irish? Quite the unique woman name. It is, yeah. So some people look, I've become like, I don't know. I used to be funny about people knowing my name, but people who know. Like, if you know a Shiv, chances are you know someone with my like first name. So I prefer you guys never use it because like I'm Shiv to you guys, but my real name is Siobhan. So yes, which is an Irish name. And if you've never seen it spelt, it is spelt fucking terribly, which is part of the reason why I don't want you guys to fucking use it, because most of you can't fucking spell it. Prime example right there. Siobhan, shut the fuck up. Yeah. It looks like Siobhan when it's spelt. But yeah. Sorry, I'm baiting. Yeah, so it's Siobhan. Which is still an auto ban thing. I don't know. We can probably allow it. Mods, if you want to just allow my actual name, it's fine. But like, just most people fuck it up, so it's just like I don't want to deal with that. Saban, like the Power Rangers, no. And people became more aware of my name as well because of what's that TV show? Succession, I think it is. Succession. There's a character named Shiv in Succession whose name is Siobhan. So most people figure it out. Want to know a fun fact? Fun fact, chat. I actually don't know how to say my name. Didn't know. It was just scrolling and came across another Shiv. Hell yeah. That's fine. Welcome in regardless. Irish knows loads of them. Yeah, no, because some people say Siobhan and some people say Siobhan. Which one am I? I don't fucking know. It's so like interchangeable that I legitimately don't know what my name is. Like, because people go Siobhan and I'm like, yep. Some people go Siobhan and I'm like, yep. I'm most of the time I say Siobhan. I go Vaughn, but yeah, let's call you Sean for short. Sure. Go for it. My family, fun fact, my family have a different nickname for me. I will never say it on stream because it is not for you guys. So all of my friends, all of you guys call me Shiv or Shivy or Shivers or whatever. That's fine. But I do have a family nickname that is not for you guys at all. Yeah. So remove the word from block terms. You can, Basta. I don't think it matters at this point. Yeah. Been here for 41 months and now I don't I've been here for 41 months and now I know. I don't know what to do now. Some of you didn't know. Just accept everything I go with on most because my family say it like that. I get Cyberhand and I'm like, yeah, that's me. It depends on how much I can be bothered sometimes to even correct them on how fucking awfully they say it sometimes. Still remember spending most of the party talking to a Shiv, but the full version, and we discussed the spelling then back in the 90s. Yeah. Whenever I do an online order for something and they actually say Siobhan, I'm like, you know someone. Like, okay, Bonnie. We say it with a Von sounding, yeah. Shivanopoulos. Sean or short? Sure. Short, Sean on the shore. Shore of sugar? Yeah, I got a family nickname that only like 5 people in the world call me by. Yeah. Yeah. Done. Thank you, Buster. Because, like, let's be honest, we've kind of talked about it a few times now. I don't feel like we have to keep it blocked, really. The same, everyone shortens my name a specific way, but my family all shorten it a different way, and that's just for my family. Yeah. My mum, honestly, she does call me Shiv or Shivy on occasion. It depends, I don't know, it depends on what we're feeling. It's fun, like, thank you for the follow. It's fun, like, how names have changed over time. I used to call my mum, like, Mum mostly, but I call my mum Ma a lot now. I don't know why. Only in the last like 5 or 6 years, I just started calling like my mum Ma, which I probably shouldn't tell you guys that, but I don't know why. Like, just language changes over time and what you call people change over time. Like I got my nickname Shiv when I was like 17, 18 years old. I was never Shiv before then. It just developed with like a different friendship group started calling me that, and it was just like it changed. But my family, I remember my family actually, when people started calling me Shiv, they were like, we'll never call you that. What the fuck is that? They were like actually upset by it. Basically.
Speaking of nicknames, I knew a Michael Hunt in high school. His nickname was Fuckhead.
Jesus Christ. That's how I remember how to spell it. I say it in my head like that. Yeah. See, I get shit from most people, but my friends call me a range of Subul, Sieb. Interesting. So I pretty much realized your name the first stream I was here. Yeah. Okay, Shiv, let's do test. How would you pronounce the next word? Prit. Prit? That's how I've always, like, read it. Don't tell me it's different. Nobody shortens my name. Funny how some names get shortened and others don't. I've known people that have, like, really long names, and I'm just like, I can't shorten that. Like, I don't want to. I like saying the full name. Is Ma her full government name? Yes. Can't show up my real name. True. My soup nickname came from my friends misspelling my/our name and then just removing the Han. Yeah, that's fair. I've seen someone spell Shiv by the first part of my name. They spell Shiv Siobh. And I'm like, you're right, but okay. Then the rest nicknames devolved from there. Yeah, totally relatable. That's exactly what happened to me as well. I started being called by a specific shortening of my name when I was 17 and had moved countries, and now that's my default name, and now my fam all still call me by the OG. Yeah, look, I'm not gonna lie, like, I've kind of wanted to move away from Shiv before, but I'm like, it's so ingrained at this point that I can't. Like, it's like no choice that I have here, basically, because it is what it is. Yeah. My first ever supervisor had your name, and I was like, how the fuck do I remember how to spell this? I worked at a job for 4 fucking months before my manager admitted to me that he had no idea how to pronounce my name. And I was like, bro, how the fuck? I just never realized that he never said my name. He hired me and saw my resume, but had no fucking idea how to say my name. So he never did. And I never picked up that he never said my name. I think he just always went, oi, you. I was like, oh my God. I just got so far along that he was like, I have to be honest, I have no idea how to say your name. And I'm like, Jesus Christ. Some people call me Space Cowboy. Yeah, English people can't say that word right. Prit. How do I say it then? Someone started calling me Nathos not long ago, and I'm not feeling it. Really? Wait. Are you outing your real name though? Careful there. Funny one recently is a coworker, because if your name is what I think it is, I can never shorten that. I don't know, like no, I don't know. I like the full name. Just one recently as a coworker, we will always just called Jim. And then one time I saw their full name written as James, and I was like, oh, of course. But it still took me back. Yeah, that's weird. When you realize someone who's called Jim is just James, when Bill is actually William, oh, that's so weird. Girl I work with is Irish, and she'll shorten my name to Shiv too. Feels and looks. It's weird, isn't it? It's so strange. I mean, it's not wrong. It's not wrong, but it's weird. Shiv knows my government name, but she'll never ever use it. It would cause every atom in the universe to instantly stop and explode at the speed of light, only to be immediate. Yeah. Robot, you bastard, like, I can't. I know your names, and I actually really like, funnily enough, gonna out something, because this is something that only you and I, and maybe Bastard, will know, but your name is actually the name of one of my grandparents. One of my grandparents has the same name as you, so it would be, I don't know, it would be weird. Yeah. What's my name? He was just like, hey, you, welcome in. Mate. Yeah, I think he would say mate a lot, actually. Yeah, say my name, Shivenberg. Yeah, goddamn, partially right. It was weird having someone at work start occasionally calling me using Pardo when talking to me, I mean. Weird. Bond. Jim Bond. I don't mind if people know my real name. That's fair. That's fine. That's a good name, Biffa. I like that name. I think lengthening names sometimes, which are wrong. For example, a friend whose nickname is Gabe, Gabrielle, I think, but I call him Abraham because that's funnier to me. I think a lot of what's some of the ones you guys lengthen me to sometimes. I think you go like Shivantha. or something. Sometimes what's, oh my God, some of the long ones you guys have made up. Shivamus? Yeah, I get Shivamus a lot. Shivantha, yeah. Shivantha and Shivamus I get a lot, and I kind of like that. I should just start using that. If anyone ever says to me, like, what's your full name? I'll just say Shivamus. Shivantha. Fun fact, my actual first name is a name that most people outside of my immediate family don't even know. Almost everyone knows me by my middle name. Interesting. Dude, that's kind of like when Tom Holland recently called out for Zendaya, but he said Marie. That was weird. I was like, oh my God. Tom Holland calls Zendaya Marie. I was like, it feels so wrong, but I understand it because that's her middle name, apparently. Apparently, it's Zendaya Marie Coleman, or Holland now, I guess. But yeah, crazy. By the way, chat, I am not Shiv's grandpa. Yeah, fucking weirdos. Yeah, you're not old enough. He's been long gone. I met him for the first time when I was like 5, and he died like a week later. I meant like not think. Oops. No, you're fine. You're fine. I mean, technically, it is an in real life name, but was only used in gamer spaces. It started at a LAN party because of there being like 5 people with the same first name. That's fair. Shivy, that's a default. That's, yeah. Shiver me timbers. Get Shivmeister from an old uni friend. I like that one. I've had that one before too, I think. Shiver Me Timbers is a good one. Yeah, I used to get Shivers a lot too. There was actually one specific like ex fuck around who used to call me Shivers. So it's kind of a bit like, I do get a little bit like every time I hear it, but because they specifically always called me that, but you know, yeah. Oh my God, yeah, I saw that. Surely you get people calling you Siobhan. I do, but that's like actually my name, Dan. So I don't really like, whenever I see someone write Siobhan, it's like you're just spelling my real name wrong, almost. Yeah. Holland, Coleman, Colander. No, don't meet Shiv. She might be the Reaper. What do you mean, good fellow? Does it give you shivers? A little bit. In my case, it's an immigrant thing. My middle name is an English name, but my first name is practically unpronounceable to most people. So I'm just like, let's not even bother. But then in my home country, I always went by my middle name my whole life. I'm going to out someone that I used to work with. Doesn't matter. They fucking would have no idea I'm saying this, and you can't track down anything from it. There was a guy I knew who I worked with who was Chinese. So he went by Ray in our workplace. So the entire time that I knew him as Ray. I knew that everyone I worked with had an English name that they used, and they also had their Chinese name. And I remember once going to him, I was like, what is your Chinese name? I'm really curious. What is your Chinese name? Because you obviously go by Ray, but what's your Chinese name? You know what he said to me? He goes, Sean. I went, what? And he's like, my Chinese name is pronounced Sean. And I went, why the fuck are you named Ray? Because obviously, like, he had a bit more of an inflection. I don't know how to do the exact inflection that he did. And I was like, do you know there's an English name called Sean? And he was like, I didn't know when I picked my English name. It's like, brother, you could have just been Sean both ways. What do you mean? It was really funny. He was a laugh. Like, he was just a funny guy. Like, yeah, I just remember just like being like, you should have consulted with some white fucking bread beforehand, because you could have just had the same name across both languages. But yeah, he had like, yeah, it was so funny. It was really funny to me. But yeah, so funny. Got an ad break after the what? The
Ray.
fuck? Sorry.
Short for Sean.
Yeah. Ray, short for Sean. Because I think there was a couple of people who, there was a couple of customers that, oops, Jesus Christ, that actually came in and they were like asking for Sean. And I was like, who the fuck is that? And then I was like, Ray, wait. But yeah, at least everyone else I worked with, like, their Chinese names were like very Chinese. But it was also funny because, like, I don't know, like, everyone that I worked with, when they told me like their Chinese names, I was like, English people can get the fuck over it. They could learn to pronounce that. But they, you know, they had different names because so many fucking people are stupid. So yeah. Welcome back, Shiv. Hi, Stewie. How you doing? Good to see you. Oh, shit. An ad break happened. I should have gone, should I go heat up some food, chat? Should I have some leftover noodles? I might do that. I might go quickly, grab some noodles, heat them up. I'll put them in the microwave, heat them up, and then go grab them. Good to see you too. Hope your break hasn't been too bad. It's been okay. My husband is Iranian and I have to tell my mother often that it's Marty, pronounced Marty and not Marty. Nailed it. I said Marty. Well, I didn't say Marty. I said like Marty. Ma. Is that wrong? Should it be Marty? Where's the R coming from though? I feel like I'm saying it right, saying Marty. Yeah, get those noodles. It's probably for the reason that no matter how close English speakers get to their name in Chinese, the inflection would change the meaning to something stupid. I think it just comes down to a lot of white people are stupid. A lot of white people are stupid. I mean, to be fair, it can be hard when you see it written. That can be the problem. So, you know. Nah, it's Marty with the hard R. So I was saying it right. Marty. Grab the noodles. I'll have homemade pesto pasta for lunch today. Hell yeah. All right, chat. I'll be literally like 2 minutes. Won't be long. And then I'll have to go get the noodles. So, you know, see how we go. Oh my God, it's dark out here. Okay, 2 minutes on the counter and then I go get my noodles. Little crapness has made us stupid. Anyone know what she's been up to whilst on break? Trying not to die. No, that's a bit dramatic. I've had really severe depression. That's it. Not really anything. What notable things can I say that I did while I've been away? Obsessing over Interview with the Vampire. Holy fuck, season 3. Vampire Lestat. Yes, so good. But not really much outside of that. Like, literally nothing. Just trying to survive, basically. I have fixed my sleep pattern, so I am sleeping at, like, a normal people time. I've actually been falling asleep roughly around, like, 10 p.m.-ish night, which is kind of crazy. If I can get a little bit further along, that would be good. I did have a Red Bull today, so we'll see how that goes. But yeah, nothing really. Just bed rotting and doing shit all. I've created no content. I have done absolutely fucking nothing. So, sacrificing humans, other than myself, not really. Hi, Daz. I'd usually said, nice, but that's probably not an appropriate response. It's fine. There's a Chinese content creator who goes by Jessie. Their Chinese name is Yizing Shi. Eating Shi. See, this is why white person, I'm a problem. There's a TV show? Yeah. Dude, they finally made it incredibly fucking gay. Yeah, there's an Interview with the Vampire TV show. And as a fan of the original Interview with the Vampire with Tom Cruise and Brad Pitt, I really liked that. They made it even better because they made them gay as fuck. It's up to the 3rd season. It's really good. You should go watch it. It's actually a really good show. I really like it. Shout out to my depressed peeps. Yeah. Poor thing. Sorry, I didn't realize you'd been through that bad depression. Poor thing. No, I'm okay. Like, it happens, Matt. It happens.
Whoa.
Whoa! Thank you for the 14 months, Zoom League. I appreciate it. Got to sort my sleep pattern. I'm no longer unemployed. Technically, a new job starting Monday, but got to get used to it. Yeah, that's going to be a rough first week for you, but you'll get there. Yeah. This stream would be greatly improved by a green horse in the top right corner. It doesn't have any issues right now, but I think it would add something special. Relatable to ration, by the way. Green horse. Star slime. Eating sheet. Sounds like it. Yeah. Yeah. Interesting. Let me just go grab my noodles. I heard them beep. Take a break from the streaming / social media is good for mental health. Well done. Yeah, exactly. That's why. I'll be 2 seconds, chat. Gotta grab a fork and my noodles.
I love leftover noodles.
So good. Reckon the Furbies are vibes. Vibes enough? Thank you. I do like my Furbies. Yes, unfortunately her name when said in English sounds like eating. Oh, eating she. Oh shit. I didn't even realize when I read it. Oh, if you're American watching this stream right now, you might have a shit sleep pattern too. True. Very, very true. I should start streaming during the day a bit more, to be honest. Yeah. But yeah, I've been off from streams a bit because of depression. And it's funny, I was feeling like I was gonna get back onto streaming like earlier this week. But then I found out that a really big mentor of mine actually passed away and I didn't know. And that was kind of like, I kind of went, okay, it's gonna be a little bit more time. Because yeah, that one hit me hard and I cried for probably about an entire day. In all honesty, just sat with my grief for a day. There's going to be, holy shit, there's going to be more grief that comes. I know that it will. But I also know that he wouldn't want me to be overcome by it because he was an incredibly bright and positive and influential person, and the world is a little bit different knowing that he's not around in it somewhere. Because yeah, be huge influence on my life, that dude. Very sad. Very, very sad. So Shiva wanted to see Shiva Yo condition. My shift daytime streams would be selfishly be amazing for me. I want to, dude. I want to. I think it would be beneficial for me to stream during the day, you know, a bit. So sorry for your loss. Saw your Instagram story. Yeah, a lot of you guys saw my Instagram story. A few people reached out and were like, so sorry for your loss. And I was like, yeah, it was just sad, man. Like, it was just sad. I'm really sad that I missed the funeral because he actually died. Funnily enough, died at the start of May. around the same time that I randomly got like wildly fucking depressed and couldn't work it out. So I was like, part of me's like, was the universe like telling me and I didn't fucking know until later on? Because I missed it because I don't log on to fucking Facebook. And that's where I had like, I had him on Facebook and like I had all the information there and stuff and just, yeah, I had no idea. He just apparently had like a massive heart attack and died. Just gone. So sad, dude. Like I wouldn't have ended up on like most of the path that I currently am without his influence. Like absolutely huge mentor to me. How old was he, if it's okay to ask? He wasn't that old. I think he would have been, pretty sure he was 50 something. Pretty sure he was like early 50s or something like that. Like not very old at all. God, that's so young. Yeah, he wasn't very old. Like he was younger than my mum, which is kind of crazy to think about. Younger than my mum. So yeah, So he was my high school media teacher in the second school that I went to. Literally wouldn't have gotten through like my abusive first relationship without like his support, as weird as that sounds. But like he didn't do anything. He was sitting back and going, "Hey, are you all right?" And he would listen to me. I would be at school overwhelmed by fucking everything that I was going through. And he'd go, "Come have lunch with me. We're going to watch a movie." Every lunchtime we'd have like an hour lunch, an hour and a half lunch, and he would play movies for everyone, and anyone that didn't want to be outside and doing stuff, we'd come and we'd sit and we would watch a movie in his classroom during lunch. And he was just like an incredibly like supportive teacher who went against the grain of like normal teacher stuff. And he was just an incredibly good person. And like later in my life, when I was like in my early 20s, I found myself without a fucking job, without any kind of income, in like a really bad spot. And he was like, "I can't offer you much, but come work at the cafe that I'm running," because he left teaching and started doing a different kind of teaching. And he was like also working at like a venue. And so he got me a job cleaning their fucking toilets and like doing stuff around the cafe and stuff. And that money really, really helped me at a time that I needed it. And he was just an incredibly kind fucking person. Oh, I'm not gonna cry. Just an incredibly fucking kind person who just listened to people all the time and just... Yeah. The last I saw him too was just before I moved house. Because I didn't even know we lived in the same suburb, but I kept running into him at the fucking supermarket. I was like, "What the hell?" And we both lived in the same suburb. And yeah. Yo, Galaxy, welcome in. Sorry, I'm having a little bit of a sook at the moment. Jesus, what a time to come in. Sorry, I was just reminiscing about my mentor who passed away recently. So I'm a little bit but thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. I hope you had a good stream. Didn't mean to pick a horrible... No. It's not a horrible time. It's not a horrible time. In all honesty, if there was any time to pick, that's a good time. Let's pep it up a little bit. I've said what I need to say about him. He was an amazing human being who hugely influenced my life. One of the biggest mentors of my life. Very, very sad loss, but yeah, I'm happy to move on from it. No, that's fine. What were you doing for your stream? I hope you've been well. I haven't been streaming for like ages. So Raiders, welcome in. I'm just having some food at the moment too, so I apologize if this is something that annoys you guys. You don't need to stick around, but if you do want to stick around, we're just chatting, we're catching up. I've barely streamed in the last like 2-ish months, so yeah, we're just catching up and doing the things. So yeah. Happy Raid. Sending you so much love. Thank you. Thank you, darling. They were not sad tears. They were good reminiscence tears. They were good reminiscence tears. Because, admittedly, like, he definitely did pass away way too young. And he's left a very, very big, you know, a very big gap in life. But he also has influenced so many people in such an incredibly positive way. He was the most fantastic teacher that I ever had. He really, you know when you have that teacher that makes you realize that, like, high school is important, school is important, but life is important. Life is more important, and experiencing things and being a good person is more important. That was the kind of influence that he had on my life. And so when you came in, I was having a little bit of a teary moment, remembering that, like, the last few times that I saw him, because we'd run into each other at the local supermarket, the last time that I did see him, I told him I was moving house, and he was like, we should try and catch up before you go, which I didn't get to do. But we hugged each other, and every time that I saw him, because I obviously left school, he was never in I always have to say this, which is so unfortunate. He was never an inappropriate teacher. He always held a very specific line, but once he left teaching as well, he was more open about his feelings with people. And so when I last saw him, he was like, I love you, dude, like, and gave me a big hug and a kiss on the cheek and was like, I'm so proud of you for everything that you're doing. So I'm really glad that the last time that I saw him, he knew how much of an influence he had on my life. And we got to say that, and I get to appreciate the fact that I had him in my life as well. So, yeah, can't say unfortunately because I'm hungry. No, go do the things. If you need anything, you know where to meet me. Thank you, dude. I appreciate that. Always here for you. Thank you. Such sage wisdom. Yeah. Literally such a fucking amazing teacher. Like, really good teacher. Really good teacher. It's so sad that I have to specify that he wasn't a creepy teacher. Because, yeah, he was never... It's funny because he kind of crossed the line of being more... He was your friend while you were at school, which is so unfortunate that, like, that could be looked down upon, because he wasn't just like he wasn't up here as a teacher. He was your mate. So yeah, had that happen to me at a tech school, to make it worse, he was my former teacher, and it was year 5. What? Oh, I'm sorry that you went through something like that, Tom. Yeah, I don't really want to like talk about that sort of stuff. Luckily, I've never had, like, I mean, I have, but I haven't, you know. But yeah, no, he was a very good teacher, very appropriate, but just a good human being who was just friendly with everyone. Who talked to me a lot about my mental health and what I was going through at the time with a shitty, abusive boyfriend and shit, and school wasn't the right fit, and he was just kind of like, if school's not the right fit, there's always another path afterwards. So, you know, pretty good. There's a lot of that going around lately. Yeah. I'm going to head out because dinner time. Good to meet you, Shiv. And I hope to see you around. Hope to see you around as well. It's good to see you. Name twin. Everyone wants to be approached in a pleasant way, but some fucknuts, cynical bastards want to make regular, polite, good interactions into something lewd. Yeah. I feel like I have to... It's so sad that when I talk about him, I feel like I have to preface it with going, guys, he wasn't weird. Because I think when I do talk about, like, my relationship with that teacher, some people could think it would be weird like that. And I guess, like, it was definitely, like, untraditional. But I think it was untraditional because most of the teachers I fucking went to school with were all fucking awful and assholes. And just, like, had a superiority complex and were just... Either they had a superiority complex or they were just, like, wildly inappropriate. Like, you know? But he wasn't. He never was. He was a really, really good person. Actually learned after the fact, I didn't know for the longest time that he was a deeply religious man. I had no idea that he went to church, like, every week. Like all that sort of shit. Had no idea because he never preached to me. He just believed in, like, the words of the Bible to be a good person. He never preached his religion to other people. He's like, what a man. What an amazing human being. He lived how religion should be just by being a good person. A good teacher can say one thing and it will stick with you as a personal mantra for life. You know what's crazy? There is something that he would always say, and I sometimes say it on stream, and you guys don't know that I got it from him. And I almost feel like I should start saying it more on stream because it's kind of like, I don't know, it could be a way for me to keep his, like, memory alive. But every time that he walked into his classroom, no matter what time it was, he was always on time, everything like that. But every time that he walked into the classroom, he'd go, "Nobody panic, I'm here." He'd walk through the doors, and he's just like, "Nobody panic, I'm here." And I've said that a couple of times on stream. But yeah, that came from him. So I feel like I should start doing that more on stream because it's like, I don't know. It makes me smile. Shit, natural Christian. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Because I don't know what religion he was, but he had a pastor. What's a pastor? Pastor. What religion is that? Is that Christianity? Shiv, oh my God, Shiv. Hi, Bat. How you doing? Welcome back. Hi. Make it a thing. I say that often when I walk into work. Yeah. Yeah. It's probably not unique to him, but in my mind, it always reminds me of him. Protestant? Really? What the fuck is that? I don't know. I don't even know what Protestant is. To be fair, I actually don't know if that was his religion. I just know that, like, on his death thing, it was like, saying his pastor will have a few words to say, and I was like, oh, yeah, I don't know. Because, yeah, I knew he was religious, but I never knew what religion because he never spoke about it. Not to belittle man and his devotion, but I would like to believe he never needed the book to be a good person. Oh, yeah, no, absolutely not. Absolutely not, Peter. That's the thing, like,
Our
kind of
pastor,
appreciate it
who
that
art
way.
in a colander, draining be your noodles. Thy noodle come, thy sauce be yum, on top some grated parmesan.
Hey, maybe he was. But I knew that he respected everyone's what is that? Oh, it's broccoli. He respected everyone's beliefs. Like, yeah, just a really cool teacher. I actually I rewatched the first movie that he ever gave us a project to watch the other day. It was a Russian movie, a Russian sci-fi movie, if you know, it was so funny to me because when I did the project in school, I watched it in Russian with subtitles. Tell me why this entire fucking time it had an English dub. So I went to go, reminisce and put this fucking movie on, and I was like, why is there a perfectly good English dub? Excuse me? It was so funny. So the movie was Night Watch. The movie was Night Watch. And I remember when he said it as a project, it was like, watch this movie once and come back. I came back and I was like, I really fucking like that movie. I watched it 4 fucking times. But I really did. I love that movie. I thought it was really good. From like, when is it? Is it 2004 or 2006? I think it came out. So good. The graphics and shit for it, so good. The concept of it, oh. Actually, funnily enough, haven't watched the sequel though. Maybe I'll watch that tonight. Maybe I'll watch Day Watch tonight. I've never seen it. Need Russia for the vibe. It was a bit, but here's the thing. The English dub for it, I'm pretty sure, is actually done by all of the actors that are in it anyway. So the English dub, they're all speaking with a Russian accent. So it still kind of fits. It still feels right. I was about to say you showed the 1970s. I've never heard of that. He probably liked that. He was a big movie buff. He loved international cinema. Might have been done later, dubbed. Maybe. Elevator scene. I love the scene where he's in the gloom and he's like, we need to give the gloom blood, and he's like, on his own arm. That's so good. Early 2000s. 2004 Mythor. Thank you, dude. Appreciate it. I think it was late 90s. Got on DVD here somewhere. Of course you do. Of course you do. Russian accent. Take It was a fucking bug. Take It was a fast talking accent then. No, it wasn't really. So if you want an incredible mindfuck philosophical movie, check out Tarkovsky's Stalker. I do need to see that one. Yeah. The director went on to do Wanted, the silly bullet-bending movie with Angelina Jolie. Yes, and the guy that was the main character in Night Watch is in Wanted. I think he's the... What was his character? I think he's the guy that's in charge of, like, putting them into the fucking wax beds, baths, to, like, heal. He's that guy. He's in the same movie. But, yeah, I like that guy. I think he's a good actor. He's cool. 97? No? What's 97 about? Another good movie is The Lives of Others. The Lives of Others. Wait, what's The Lives of Others? Have I seen The Lives of Others? What's that about? Is that fucking Kevin Spacey? Oh, no, it's not. I literally thought the fucking... wait. Make sure there's nothing that can dox me. Does that not look like Kevin Spacey? That is absolutely Kevin Spacey. That's crazy. In 1984, in East Germany, an agent of the secret police performs surveillance on a writer and his lover. Subsequently, the agent finds himself becoming increasingly interested in their lives. So he starts stalking the woman? Maybe. You didn't get the pun? It was a Russian accent? Wait, what? Russian. It's just because you didn't say bear in forest. She fight bear in forest, become Russian grandma. So Stellaris had an early 2000s remake with George Clooney, very cerebral sci-fi. Oh, wait, Solaris had a remake with George Clooney. Wait. Have I seen it? No, I haven't seen any of it. No, I haven't seen this. No. I haven't seen Solaris. Oh, I don't know. It's probably gonna be one of those things that I go to watch it and I'm gonna be like, I've never seen this, or oh my god, I have seen this. Happens to me all the time. The amount of times I go to rewatch something and I'm like, I've definitely seen this movie before, and then I start watching it and I'm like, I've never seen this movie before. Do you want to know a movie that I realized the other day? I went to go rewatch this movie. And it was actually rewatching it with someone. I was like, I really want to see this movie. Like, it's a good movie. I haven't watched it in ages, but it's my comfort movie. Let's watch this movie. And I was too embarrassed to tell them that I realized I had actually never watched the entire movie through. And I think that I've just watched bits and pieces through popular media. Or like, I don't know how, like, I think maybe I originally watched it on fucking like TV and I just missed half of it because of ad breaks and going off to do other fucking things. And I was mortified by the fact that I realized that I had never actually watched it properly through, because I was like, I don't fucking remember this bit. I don't remember this bit at all. And Bastard's gonna yell at me. It is actually insane, because I consider it to be one of like my top 5 movies that I fucking love. And I'm genuinely was watching it the other day. I don't know, maybe my mind like erased half of the fucking movie or something, but I was watching it going, when the fuck did this happen? What was that part? What? And I feel like I've just watched fucking highlights of it on YouTube or something, and I've never actually seen the entire fucking movie. But chat, I'm about to blow your fucking mind. Death Becomes Her. I thought it was one of my favorite fucking movies, but I was watching it going, when did this happen? When is that? What? 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 Yes, Bastard would yell at you. I was shocked. I was watching it and I was like, wait, what? Like, I didn't remember it. I feel like I just watched like highlights of the best bits of it, and there was like little in-between bits. I was like, when did that happen? I don't know. Maybe it was just like my depression brain erased most of the movie for me. So I was like, I was experiencing it for the first time, but I was legitimately like, what the fuck is going on? Like, it was crazy. One of the movies we had to watch at school was Lord of the Flies. The movie is a lot more violent than the books. Really? I watched the I've actually seen the original Lord of the Flies movie, but I've also, well, apparently, I don't know, might rewatch it and fucking be like, what? I've never seen this. But I also recently watched a couple months ago, watched the new TV show that they made, which it was okay. I didn't enjoy it that much, but it was all right. Yeah. The most harrowing Russian movie I've ever seen is Come and See. I want to watch it, but also, yeah, I've heard it's really traumatic. His job was to make sure to stop the illegal distribution of free-thinking art in East Germany, but he finds himself falling for their passion for their art. Oh, sucked in. Right, interesting. Interesting. Wait, Bruce Willis has hair? Pretty sure for Death Becomes Her, I'm pretty sure he was wearing a wig. He has a lot of hair at the start of the movie and a lot less by the end of the movie. I've definitely seen that, but I feel like I would have forgotten bits too. Yeah, that's how it was for me. I was like, I remembered like big parts of it, but then there was like little in-between parts. I was like, really? When did that happen? Was when I was 12 at least, when they started Piggy most. Yeah. I feel like in the TV show it was even more brutal when they killed Piggy, because he doesn't die straight away in the TV show. He actually dies later on from like brain hemorrhage. So he's like alive for a lot of time after they throw the rock on his head. One movie which scared me as a teeny 6-year-old was Test Pilot Pyrex, especially the scene where the hands are ripped apart. I've never heard of that. I don't know what that is. In Come and See, they used live ammunition. Soviet filmmaking in the 80s was a time. Holy shit. That would be scary. Oh my God, I almost forgot about that movie, Death Becomes Her. Yeah, it's such a good movie. It's still in my top 5, even though I apparently didn't fucking see it. The amount of times I've gone to rewatch movie, maybe it is just ADHD. Maybe, chat, do I have a brain tumor? The amount of times lately that I've gone to rewatch a movie and gone, I've never fucking seen this, is becoming a little bit concerning. You know? Death Becomes Her, is that the movie with the elixir of life, where both protagonists end up broken in pieces but alive at the end? Yes. Meryl Streep, Goldie Hawn, a classic. Yeah. But that's the premise. I just love the line where she drinks the elixir and the lady goes, "Now, a warning." And Meryl Streep goes, "Now a warning?" There's just so many good, like, little one-liners like that. It's just such a good movie. It's just so silly. It's so campy. Like, and also it's like Bruce Willis in a very, like, comedy role, which you haven't really seen. He hasn't done a lot of comedy outside of, like, basically, like, Moonlighting, really. I don't feel like he's done that much comedy, but he's very comedic in that movie. Tarkovsky's Stalker was shot in a chemical plant in Estonia, but the actors got chronic illnesses from the chemicals. Jesus Christ. Feel you tapped over knowing you watched Death Becomes Her? I remember, like, I don't know. I have a feeling that back in the day, I saw it a lot on TV, but I think that I missed a lot of parts of it, Basta, because of, like, ads and being a child. So then after that, there was a period in time where it was basically impossible to watch Death Becomes Her because there was no fucking army hardies of it. And I couldn't get it anywhere. And it was just, like, basically impossible to watch it. So I have a feeling that I just watched the highlights of it on, like, I don't know, like Watch Mojo or one of those YouTubes or something. So I've seen repeated scenes of it. But the in-between scenes, just completely forgot about it. And I was like, I don't remember this part at all. That's just how I felt when I was watching it. I was just like, I understand what's happening here, but I don't remember this. He's good in the 2 episodes of Friends he's in. Where he plays, like, Rachel's dad or something, right? I can't remember who he plays. Bruce Willis? Bruce Willis is a total hottie. Absolute, like, prime time Bruce Willis. Bold ass fucking head. Gorgeous man. Because it's not about the hair on the fucking head. It's about the suave. Bruce Willis has got suave. And you know why Bruce Willis has suave as well? Because he was a fucking bartender. So he knows how to flirt with his eyes. Just by existing. Like, he's just a confident ass fucking man. Honestly, they had to nerf him by making him bald, because if he had a full head of hair, he would have been way too diabolically powerful. That's just the truth about Bruce Willis. I feel like that deserves a clip. Like, that just... Am I wrong? I don't feel like I'm wrong. I feel like a lot of movies have a bit of humor to them. I'd forgotten he does the voice of the baby and Look Who's Talking. Oh, yeah. Death Becomes Her is synonymous with being at my cousin's place and having it on the background because Channel 9 would show it once a month. Yeah, I feel like that's why I kind of like knew it in between. Mean Red was kind of a comedy for Willis. Yeah, but I feel like he wasn't the comedic person in that. Dates Rachel and was the father of the girl Ross was dating. Oh, okay. What's your excuse then? What do you mean? I don't have any game whatsoever. I never have. I never have. You don't need game when you got big tits. Men come to you. Unfortunately, they're not usually that good a quality of man, but they do. Picked up peak Demi Moore. Exactly. Exactly. You're a bartender was throwing down the challenge. Oh, true. Yeah, but I mean, I guess I did learn social skills from being a bartender. Yeah, no, that's right. I probably couldn't do this job if I wasn't a bartender. It's sad that Bruce Willis has dementia. Yeah. I knew someone would mention it. It is really sad. But unfortunately, it is the way that it is. I just want the fucking paparazzi to leave him the fuck alone. Anytime that I see pictures that the paparazzi have taken of, like, Bruce Willis in his car with, like, his carers and stuff, I get so fucking mad. I think that, like, if a celebrity is of a certain age, that they're no longer cognitive of the fact that they ever were a celebrity, and they're, like, legitimately, like, in care, it should be absolutely fucking illegal for paparazzi to take photos of them. Like, it's fucked. It's so fucked. The guy has no idea he was ever famous anymore. Stop taking his fucking picture. Myth or Buster, thank you for the clips. He's got that swerve. Oh, sorry. My nose is really sniffly. Sorry, 1 second. I don't think you need to hear this. Oh, I feel like my brains came out. But yeah, no, like, it's just... it's really sad. Paper towel tissues, a massacre is confirmed. It's fucking there. I don't want to go, like, to another room just to get a tissue that's softer. Barely have to blow my nose, so... Porkins! You know, it's not something I ever thought of, but yeah, there's a massive consent issue there. Not that the paparazzi have ever cared about consent in the first place, but you're entirely correct. I think it's just like, it's just... Look, I get that they're doing a job and like normal celebrities and stuff I get, but like, how distressing must it be for someone who has like, sorry, excuse me. It's just like another level of distressing for someone who has dementia, you know? And maybe I'm like a little bit like more impassioned about it because like my grandma had dementia, but like they find the day-to-day distressing enough. Like it's hard enough, especially like in the early days of dementia, to try to explain to someone what's going on, then to then add the level of like having some dickhead following you around with a camera flash and stuff. Like that's just like, it's a whole nother level of ethicality, for lack of a better word. Like it's just not right. Agree with you on that. The only updates, visual or otherwise, should come from Bruce's carers, not the paparazzi. Yeah, and not Bruce's carers, but from his family, which there have been updates from like the family. They do share photos on occasion, but for the most part, they've actually even asked that paparazzi stop taking his picture because apparently it really like distresses him and stuff because he doesn't he's like, why are these people following me? Like, yeah, it's not even the place of the carers, because it's the place of the family. But I knew what you meant, Brett. I know you mean, like, yeah. Lost a few family members dementia, and yeah, dude, it's really uncool to do that. Dementia is so fucking sad, man. Like, because it takes so long. It takes so long. Like, my grandma was like, you know, she had it for 10 years. And because it kills your mind, but it doesn't kill your body. You just have no fucking idea what's going on. And it's almost like, I know it's fucked to say, but it's kind of like you hope something will happen so that they can finally go, you know? And that's, I mean, we obviously like gave, you know, grandma all the treatment that we could, but there was almost like this level of relief when the doctors said, like, she's not responding to antibiotics. There's nothing more we can do. This is it. This is the down, like, it's happening. It was almost like, whew, like, she's not going to suffer any much longer than this. Because my grandma had dementia, but she died from complications of, like, a chest infection. Because she got antibiotic resistant, like, chest infection. And just, that's how most people go, to be honest. But, yeah. I like the occasional update on how he's doing for Demi and his daughters. Yeah, exactly. That's so fucked, man. Oh, wait, what the fuck? My chili is blue. Mm-hmm. The 4 years has happened. Which one do you have? 4 or 4.5? 4 years. Sorry, I have this and I knocked it down. Yeah, I made the 4-year chili blue porkins. I haven't got a gift for it yet. There's a 5-year one as well. It has googly eyes. But yeah, I've been a little bit productive and updated a few things. Did you get MRSA infection? If you care to share. I have no idea. It literally went from... This is the course of me finding out that my grandma was unwell. I caught up with my mum. I went, Mum, how's grandma? Because every time I saw my mum, I would go, how's grandma? Mum goes, yeah, grandma's doing all right, you know, because it was always grandma's doing all right. Her brain was gone, but she's physically still here. And then literally the day after, my mum sent a text and was like, actually, she's quite unwell. It's not like she didn't know. It was just that, like, she hadn't had the update yet. And then, like, 3 days later, they were like, she's not responding to antibiotics. And then, like, a week later, it was, yeah, this is it. So, and then she took nearly 2 weeks. I know this is fucked to say. She took nearly 2 weeks to die from the infection. But she was, I would say, like, the last week and a half, she was on so much morphine that she would have had no idea what was going on. And my mum and my aunt were there the entire time. What a song for this. My aunt and my mum were there the whole time with her, slept in shifts at the nursing home. And I got to visit a few times. Got to say my goodbyes and everything. And we actually buried her ashes last week, funnily enough. So we had the funeral like last year and stuff, but it took a while to organize getting the internment, because we were burying her ashes with my grandpa who was buried. I had to wait until my aunt could come over because she lives overseas, and yeah. But yeah. God, it's so weird this song's playing at this time. My mum used to play me this song as a baby when I'd go to sleep. Claire de Lune. This is a really good, like, remix of it, actually. I'm gonna like this. Crazy. If nothing lasts forever, then why does forever keep getting mentioned? What does that mean? What does that mean? But yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is. Life's kind of crazy that way. I'm just kind of over grieving people at this point. It's kind of being crazy.
Is that Coke?
It is. But it's 0 sugar and no caffeine. So is it really Coke? Or is it just Coke flavored water at this point? Thank you for the 21 months, dude. I appreciate it. Be back in just a sec. No worries. No worries. Yeah, it's kind of been a weird time at the moment. I've just had to remember, like, we buried my grandma's ashes, found out my mentor died start of May, just went past, like, the 7th year anniversary a couple of weeks ago of my friend dying. Like, yeah. It's kind of crazy how it just all happens that way, you know? But I guess that's the thing. Like, the older you get, the more time you spend, like, remembering people that are no longer
Every
here.
time I see vanilla Coke in the supermarket, I think of you.
Aww, thank you, Sin. Thank you for the tier 3. That is massive, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I really appreciate that. It's funny that vanilla Coke reminds you of me, because I haven't drank vanilla Coke in so long. I had a cheeky one the other day. It was my first vanilla Coke in like months and months and months. Ugh. But I'll take it. I don't mind. I don't mind the association. Shiv, might I be so bold to ask if you knew what was your mentor's birthday, like, month? It was actually a couple days ago. That's how I found out that he died. It was because his wife posted a, like, happy heavenly birthday, and I was like, heavenly? Clicked on it. Went to his profile, and there's all these, like, posts about, it's sad to announce he's passed away suddenly. Here's the funeral details. And I was like, oh my God, I had no fucking idea, because what? So yeah, I think it was like 28th, 29th or something like that. Maybe earlier. I can't remember. I'd have to look it up. I can look it up if you really need to know. Why? Thank you. That's all right. I'm just curious why. For me, at 9:15 p.m., June 30th, is 2 years since my mother passed. Oh, imagine. Oh, dude, I don't know how I'm going to handle that. I don't know how I'm going to handle it. It's funny. I've been talking to my mum a bit about it. Like, not to be like, it's not like in a morbid way, but I think because, like, my mum just lost her mum, it kind of hits as a reality that that's something one day I'm going to go through. And I think right now, like, I've started to almost, like, I don't know, like, my brain is almost, like, preparing for it. Not in, like, a morbid way. I don't know how to explain it. It's like you just kind of forget until, like, the grandparents start going, or, like, older people start going, and you're like, oh, shit, yeah, that's a thing. That's a thing. Although as we were burying my grandma the other day, I think we were both, because obviously my grandma changed her mind at the end of her life and was like, because she was always adamant she wanted to be cremated. And then near the end, she was like, oh, but I actually want my ashes to be with my granddad. And we're like, makes sense. Why'd you not? So I think my family was talking about, like, what we would want when we pass. It's like, do you want to be buried or do you want to be cremated? And I mentioned something, and my mom just goes, oh, I can do that. And I just go, Mom, you think I'm going to die before you? And she didn't really say anything about it, but I was like, Mom, am I going first? What the fuck? But no, like, yeah, I don't know. Hi, Jack. How you doing? Just my curiosity on seeing if astrology signs track. Oh, really? It was a Cancer sign, the most compatible one for your Taurus. No wonder you two click so well. Oh, that's really sweet. Yeah, no, like, but I get along with all star signs, to be honest. I feel like I get along with all of them. Also, you should ask her if she wants to be funeral cremated. My mum, I know exactly what she wants. She wants to be cremated and spread at the top of a fucking mountain. She's gonna make me climb a fucking mountain. I've already told her I hate the fact that she's making me do it, but I will. Yeah. I can't remember which mountain though, so she does have to write down what mountain, but yeah, she wants to be cremated and spread to the wind on top of a mountain. Very my mum, to be honest. And I think she wants like a specific cover, or she did back in the day. I think her mind has changed. She wants a specific cover of, what's that song? The Hallelujah song. She wants a specific cover of that, I think. But I think she's changed her mind on that. I don't know. I'll have to get her to write it down. I feel like she does have it kind of written down. She's very organized with stuff, so yeah. Damn, mum's ready for the worst. I mean, considering how fucking depressed I am, maybe she's thought about it. I don't know. But it was kind of funny. I just kind of laughed about it. I don't think she actually like meant anything by it. But yeah. If she goes before you, she's coming back as a ghost to handle shit. My grandma died 11 years ago now. I still think about picking up the phone and calling her every weekend like I used to. Yeah. Yeah. I think about like all the people that are gone now. I think about them a lot. And it's hard because you have so much regret for not spending more time with them. But then also at the same time, I'm not spending more time with anybody else. I can't live in regret about like, oh, I wish I spent more time with people, because the fact of the matter is it's just who I am. It's just who I am. I don't see people that often. I don't, I will always end up regretting it, But I think even when you do spend a lot of time with people and they pass away, you still go, oh, I wish I spent more time. Like, I think it's kind of an impossible thing sometimes. Your mom sounds like she's the funniest, by the way. Yeah, she's pretty all right. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Mum's not necessarily funny, but she's quirky. Does that make sense? My family has a lot of like funny little things that we do that's funny to us, but maybe not necessarily funny to like other people. I don't know. Peg leg Pete. Yo. But any chance did your mum take out a sus little insurance policy for you? Well, my mum is my power of attorney, but my mum also knows that I've got about 2 pennies in my bank account. So probably not really worth it. Even if she did get a life insurance policy out on me, probably wouldn't pay more than she actually makes herself. So probably wouldn't be worth it. I can't be right. I'm a Cancer and Shiv and I hate each other. The one in Shrek? What? The what? The one in Shrek? What was this about Porkins? Remind me. What happened? Choo choo. Thanks, Magic. It was a little one, so I didn't mention it. Yeah, I think the sort of regret seems pretty inevitable. Yeah. There's always gonna be when people in your life pass away, there's always gonna be a regret for wishing you spent more time together. Because like I regret not going to that, like having coffee with my teacher, with my mentor. I was like, fuck, I really should have done that. Even if I fucking had have known that he didn't have that much time left, I probably still fucking wouldn't have, which is so sad to say, but it's just who I am, I guess. It's just who I am. 2 penny Shiv, are you 90? No, I'm just broke. Broke as fuck. Really gonna appreciate this $10 I'm getting today. Hallelujah song in Shrek. Oh, when they're all sad and doing the We Miss Each Other montage. Yeah, that song, but not that cover. But I think that's changed though. I think my mum said that like 10 plus years ago, and I have like really weird way in which I like remember specific things. So I feel like I remember it, but like it's just stuck in there. Yeah. But yeah, that one. I think there's a specific artist she liked that really sung it. My nan had the most like stock standard song. She had what is it actually called? Is it called My Way by Frank Sinatra? I did it my way. My nan had that at her funeral, and that was so her. That's the one that I find hard with. At least I went and said goodbye to my grandma. But then it's funny. I didn't go and say goodbye to my nan, and I regretted not going and saying goodbye to my nan, but I spent time with my grandma in her last few days, and that was emotionally really fucking hard. So I know for myself now, there's no winning, no way to be comfortable in the situation when you're watching your loved ones past. If you don't go and see them, you regret not going and seeing them. If you do go and see them, you regret that you see them in that vulnerable state at the end of their life. There's no fucking winning. There's no way to get around it anymore. But I guess it was more cathartic to actually like say goodbye in that way. But then also at the same time, I think I said goodbye to my nan at a time in her life. I didn't know at the time that I was saying goodbye. I think my nan fucking did. Yeah, there's no winning. Gonna throw on the Expanse. My Way is Frank. Yeah. Very classic. My grandma went so fast that I didn't have time to get home. Oh, I love how I hope that the rest of my family goes the way that my granddad did. So my granddad on mum's side, so my grandpa, he just literally was out in a field fixing up his plane, like cleaning it or whatever the fuck he was doing. I don't even know. And he's just done, gone. Just poof, with his heart just straight down. What a way to go. No moment of suffering, no nothing. He just passed away incredibly suddenly. What a way to go. I reckon that's second best to dying in your sleep. Yeah. I think that's the ideal way to go. She's not doing great, and the next day she's not going to make it past a day. Yeah. Oh yeah, no, my grandma went septic. She was in hospital from a fall. Oof. Yeah. Yeah. That's kind of how like my grandparents, my grandma and my uncle actually did that. He went septic, but that was from like an infection. And that's how my grandma went to, I guess, an infection. It's how a lot of people go, unfortunately. But luckily, most of the time when that happens, they just dose you up with morphine and just wait it out. Which I honestly think, like, is kind of crazy that we don't have, like, laws in which it's like, okay, we're just waiting this out at this point. Just give them a full syringe of morphine at that point. Just knock them the fuck out and just toxify it. Just let it go. Like, kind of crazy. She's in the hospital from her choice, though. Signed in a DNR. Was just ready, I guess. Yeah. I think there is a lot of times when falls happen that it's just the doctors having a conversation going, okay, we can't do surgery. This is it. I remember there's like a clip on YouTube actually of like an ER show or something that's exactly that. There's an old lady there that has a really bad fall and they go, we can't put her under for surgery. And they have a conversation with her and basically say like, unfortunately, we don't feel that we can operate. And she just goes, like, she accepts it. She's just like, oh, okay, like, and they explain what the process is going to be for her. And it makes me feel all shuddery and icky. Anyway, we should probably get off this topic because I'm sure it's making all you guys all shuddery and icky too. Death and shit is scary. We shouldn't talk about it, especially considering I'm a depressed fucking mess. I shouldn't be talking about this at all. What the fuck? That's the last thing I need, to be talking about depressy spaghetti fucking death and shit. But admittedly, I've lost a lot of people lately, so guess it's kind of on my mind at the same time. I think Victoria has a sister dying now. No, they don't yet. No, some states do. James Valentine went that way recently. I don't think they do. I think they've proposed it plenty of times, but I don't think we have it like legally yet. I think it's getting closer to becoming legal because it's gone through certain paths, but I don't think we're there yet. I don't know. Could be wrong. Someone could correct me. I mean, she was 97. Ooh, she wanted to go see Grandpa. Yeah, I get that. There was a husband who checked wife with terminal cancer out of the hospital to have a 24-hour drugs and sex-filled orgy before she passed away. Yeah. Well, look, there is plenty of people that definitely like I guarantee there's definitely doctors out there that when they're giving the dosage of morphine and things like that they're probably doing a bit more than they're actually meant to. And those doctors are great fucking people. I hope that they did that with my grandma. Like, real talk. Totally not morbid. Victoria got it in 2019, New South Wales in 2022. Really? But is it for, it must be for very, very, very specific things. Like, is it that, like, it must be like 100% guaranteed there is no way out sort of situation. Wait, like, how? Interesting. No chance of recovery cases. Yeah, interesting. I don't want to look it up, but also I'm intrigued. Like, I wonder what it is. I'm sure if that legitimately is a thing, my mum probably has it written down somewhere that she'd have it, because that's what she wants. She doesn't want a slow death. She's like, if I'm in a way that it's going that way, just fucking let me go that way as soon as possible. Like, my mum's literally said, if her mind starts to go or her body starts to go, one or the other, just push her off a cliff. Like, yeah, no. I don't have strong opinions on it one way or another outside of the fact that it flies directly in the face of the Hippocratic Oath. Yeah. Yeah, but if you are a doctor and you know for a fact that there is absolutely no way of recovery, is that really against the Hippocratic Oath of do no harm? Because, like, you're prolonging harm if you let it go on longer than it should, right? I don't know. That is a completely different ethical question, I guess. Hospice care sometimes makes the last hours as comfortable as possible, aka painkillers and drugs. Oh yeah, that's how my grandma went. The last like week and a half of her life, she pretty much slept the entire time because they were regularly dosing her with morphine, which they should have been, because she had a really bad chest infection. Like, she was not well. I remember the first time that I went to see her, she was coughing a lot. Like, she sounded really, really sick. She was really unwell. She was groaning because she was in pain, and it was just like really, really awful. And then the next time that I saw her, she was like just asleep, and she was doing kind of like the you know, her breathing had changed because she was obviously starting the process of dying, but it was much more comfortable for me to see because she wasn't in pain anymore, which my family were very like, they were explaining it and they're like, she's kind of breathing weird, so like be prepared. And I was like, this breathing, I know what it is, and I get that could be traumatizing, but it's a lot less traumatizing than seeing her like in pain. You know, keep an eye on that kind of thing. It's always been crazy to me. We can do that for dogs and cats, but not people. Yeah. I'm with your mom on that. There's nothing more terrifying to me than having your mind go. Yeah. I mean, brass tacks, yes. That's how I found out my grandma died in a hospice. Dang. Unfortunately, the law functions most efficiently in black and white, not gray zones, which this question specifically operates in, so they have to choose a side. I think this is just more emphasis on the fact that everyone, no matter your age or health, should have your wishes written down. Like, I think this is just, like, the major thing. Like, if, yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Agonal breathing, yeah, it's hard. It's hard to watch. It wasn't that hard for me, to be honest. Maybe because I didn't see it, like, really as far, like, I don't know. It was different breathing, but it wasn't as traumatizing to me as the hacking coughing. Like, that was more traumatizing for me. Like, I don't know. Agonal breathing, it's scary. I get it, but it also means peace is coming at the same time. Yeah. My mom, a nurse, arranged with her nurse friends to administer her morphine. They would allow her to pass after her cancer got really bad. The hospice nurses allowed it to happen as they all understood. That's good. That's good. Yeah, honestly, like, if my mom got to that point, like, I would be telling the doctors, I'd be like, give her a little more. Give her as much as you can. Just let her be at peace. Yeah. My mom never told us any of this, but I figured it out. My mom's been always very open with me about she doesn't want to suffer. Always. She's literally said, like, I know this is fucked. She's literally said if she ever gets, like, diagnosed with, like, dementia or something like that, she's gone. She's out. She's not doing it. And I'm like, give me a chance to say goodbye, but then do whatever the fuck you want. Because that would be harder for me, is knowing how much she would not want that. Yeah. And especially because, like, she went through it with my grandma too. I mean, you had a mental anchor. She's not feeling it is a hell of a lot different in your head, but not everyone likely had that. Yeah. I think I'm very lucky that my family, like, I'm the only one in my family that has, like, the biggest issue with death. Like, my family are all really, like, either they've always been really okay with it. Like, my mom, she's just like, yeah, that's what happens. Can't do nothing about it. Or my aunt has gone through, like, unfortunately, like, she's seen a lot of it. She's gone through a lot of therapy for it. So she's got, like, a good relationship with it because she has a spiritual understanding of it, which brings her peace. Me, fucking anxious. Anxiety riddled. Keeps me up at night. Makes me want to throw up thinking about it. So, yeah. If I ever get diagnosed with something 100% terminal, I'm hitting up Barca for every bag under the sun. Hell yeah. Yeah, if I get the big owl or dementia, I'm going permanently missing. Yeah. Runs at full speed, jumps and high fives. Hey, yo, vampire. Yo, king. How you doing? Good to see you. Sorry, this is such a dark topic. Can we talk about something else? Jesus. I think I need to move on from it. It's making me a little bit anxious now. But, I mean, I guess it's relevant to everything that, like, I've been through lately. So many fucking people dying and I'm depressed and shit. So, yeah. How about some puppies and sunshine shit? Power World new update comes out on the 10th of July. Should we play it, chat? Am I allowed to play it? Chat, all right, real talk. How do we feel about Power World? Because when it first came out, I feel like generative AI was so new that people were like, oh, this is fucking weird, but also, like, not offended by it. And I feel like it's changed so much since then that it's like, is it really generative AI? I don't know. Don't deal in happy. I don't know what to say. Why would you not be allowed? Because of the generative AI. I don't know. But also at the same time, I've already played like hundreds of hours of it, right? Well, not hundreds of hours. A lot of hours of it. So it's like, well, I've already kind of done the damage of playing it. So surely I'm allowed to play the new update. What games do you have to play next stream? I don't know. Do I even want to play games? That's the thing. Like, I kind of like just chatting. I don't know. Not that dark, but nice event. Yeah. Power World? Pass. Really? But I like it. I liked playing it. It was fun. It was really fun, and I kind of want to play it because the new update looks kind of crazy. Like they're fully like changed the entire world where it has like these really detailed like villages and shit in it. I don't know. Booba. I read. Powerword was a blast to watch you play, but I don't give a fuck about the game at all. Wait, Powerworld is Gen AI. Burn the fucking heretics. It was back in the day when it first started. I don't know if it's necessarily like Gen AI now. I don't know, because it's hard. Because obviously they used AI to basically like rip off and re all the pals from Pokemon. But then also they went through a lawsuit with Nintendo, right? And nothing happened. So I don't know. Hold up. If they did the AI thing, I'm on the fucking line of thought. I don't know. I don't know what it is now. Where is it? Let me find it. Let me see if they've got like a disclaimer on it and what the deal is. Because don't they have to have like a thingy now that like tells you if it has AI in it? I don't know. I don't know. Power World. Already paid my money, too late. Oh, Jesus Christ. Sorry, that was really loud. Yeah, but that's the thing. They've already taken my money. I've already played God knows how many fucking hours. 62 hours of it. Oh, I thought we were talking about the update. We are. No. I don't know if they've used anything on the update. I know that when it first started, it was definitely used Gen AI. But that was 2024. So it was before like Gen AI was like even really a thing. I don't know. They weren't shy about the AI knock yourself out. They won against Nintendo shockingly. It's a tough one. I'm so AI adverse at this point. That's why I'm saying it's confusing to me. Personally reinstalled Arc and have become hard obsessed with it again this last week. I think they use some for concepts, but not the game as such. Which I'm against generative AI. Or at least I like to like limit the amount. It's hard. I have a complicated relationship with Gen AI. I do. Valve is requiring companies to tell you that they use AI in development before being able to sell it on Steam. Yeah. Okay, so if I'm in the thing, it will have to tell me. It's probably right at the fucking bottom, right? I don't know where it says on the... Oh, jeez. Oh, my God. Where does it say on here if they used AI? Content. I don't know where it says. I can't see a disclaimer on Steam for it. So we're good. Does that mean they didn't? It's a very broad concept because they definitely like change things around. I don't burn it all. Down the bottom, can't see anything about it. For relative values are good. So we're clear. We're clear on on Gen AI for Power World. Very, very different take on AI than like 90% of people in that. My hatred of AI is parallel to my acceptance of it as a tool, but in its current form, I'd rather burn it to the ground than continue. Not sure when it's supposed to pop up. Yeah, I think my whole thing with like generative AI is when you do have these like singular creative devs that are like one person teams using AI to like get the idea of a position or like a concept and then taking that and then creating it again themselves. Because I think a lot of people, more than you would probably imagine can use it for like, you know how back in the day there was always those stock photos of people in different poses to like that people would take and they would trace and they would like draw on top of it from there. I think that's where my complicated relationship with it, with my thoughts on it, like get a little bit muddled, is people can use it to get that and then just like completely change it. I don't know. It's really confusing. Because rather than scrolling through like all these fucking images being like trying to like find the exact pose that you want, all they have to do is right in there be like give pose with body facing blah 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 way, and they can perfectly explain it and it'll find exactly what they want, rather than having to troll through all of these like stock photo things of like people in different poses to find the one that might be close enough to it. Does that make sense? That's where I get a little bit complicated on it, because even though they're not using the image exactly, they're using it as like a resource to like, I don't know. I'm very, very different take on it than my parallel to my acceptance of it as a tool, but in its current form, I'd rather it burn to the ground than continue. Yeah. Well, my complicated like I'm definitely against like Gen AI from just stripping the contents, and that's the thing. I don't know, because like there's so many other forms of AI that are running through the same model anyway, and it's really complicated what I think of it, because like you use Google nowadays and it fucking uses AI, like, you know, not sure when it's supposed to pop up. Yeah, storyboarding and reference material. Yeah, kind of. Yeah, so it's like you're writing in the AI, be like, give me a woman posing, sitting down with their right leg up, but their body facing blah, 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 blah. And then they look at that image and then they know the pose that they need and they draw something themselves from it. Like, yeah, it's like storyboarding and stuff like that. It's because you obviously can't search those terms in that specific, very, very specific way to find those poses otherwise, if that makes sense. Like, you can't just Google like, it's hard to Google like stock photos of that sometimes, because you're not always going to find exactly what you need. I don't know. I am mostly though against it, but I'm just being honest. I think it's better to be honest with my complicated thoughts behind it rather than be like, no, I'm definitely all against it, you know? You know, especially when it comes to like independent artists that aren't able to like find it otherwise. Yeah, makes sense. I think there's only a couple of legitimate uses for AI, and largely speaking, creative use for Gen AI is a pretty rough line for me to step over. Yeah, I'm on the same boat with Porkins. I understand AI utility as a tool, but my personal issue is it's getting shoved into everything just so some rich ass hat can get more rich, and realistically implement another online feature into everything is one giant gaping hole in our constant struggle for security. Yeah. I think some people use AI way too much. It's kind of like, at this point, you're using it to the point that you're not actually being like, you're almost like dumbing yourself down by your use of AI. Like, you can't use it for absolutely fucking everything, because you will lose your ability to think critically and to problem solve, because you've just got this machine that does everything for you. Like, you shouldn't use it for absolutely everything, because you will lose the ability to think. Most new games are going to involve AI in some form, either textures or coding assistants or automated QA processes. I think like AI to make long-winded processes easier is like, yeah, but also you should be able to think critically still. There are creative instances that I can make peace with, but it's not where it belongs if you ask me. Keep telling people AI is a marketing term. LLMs are not truly AI. What's an LLM? does still make it does still make mistakes, and it won't always match your vision. Yeah, absolutely. Oh my god, when it comes to AI and like information processing, so much of it is wrong. I wouldn't trust it with fucking everything. That's for sure. Like the amount of times that AI just gets information just fundamentally wrong is just, I don't know. If you ever want to see how fucking dumb an LLM is, ask it about something you know. Yeah, that's why I don't trust it. Like, I've seen stuff that it said sometimes, and I'm like, no, that's not correct. I despise Google now that they use retrieval augmented generation across its search. That's the annoying AI summaries at the top of searches now. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind it for some things, because it can sort of like footnote things well. When it's stuff that you already know, it can footnote it well to get it like a long-winded explanation into like a small package. But you really, unless you already know the information, you shouldn't be trusting it as being correct, because it's not always correct. Gemini is really dumb. You're taking literally instead of finding a dictionary term. Yeah. Oh, Gemini AI 60% of the time. It's right every time. Large language model. What ChatGPT? Okay. Got you. Large language model. Right, got you. See, I don't use AI for shit. The only AI that I ever really use is Google. When I Google something and it now footnotes it at the top of it, that's about it. And technically, when I put subtitles on videos, that's technically an AI, you know? But I guess it's a little bit different. They've done studies on this AI queries and making people dumber because instead of critical searching, they take their word for it. Yeah, dude. Look, like, I would not trust my an AI to do my taxes. Like, I probably could get it to do it, but I don't know if I could trust it. I would rather it be wrong through me than to be wrong through an AI, you know? Yeah. Earn 1 year, 10 months. Generative AI is a plagiarism theft machine based on the stolen work of millions. I know a few people directly stolen from to produce homogenized slop that looks like trash to line the pockets of fascists. Yeah. I mean, look, have I Gen AI'd stuff? Yes, I definitely have. But for the for it, like, I've never like used just straight AI stuff. I've like used it to get like ideas of things and then gone from there. Like, I'm just being completely honest with you guys. Pocket Pair CEO says they don't use AI for Power World and nobody's ever proven otherwise. Good enough for me. All right. Power World's in for July 10th, chat. We can argue with people in the comments that all think it's AI, because I think a lot of people do. Yeah. Contextual machine learning that's completely dependent on context, and it's got development bias. Yeah. People got into an uproar on DLSS 5.0 as it would apply a Yassify filter on everything, and to do it, the AI literally breaks the assets down, rebuilds them, and then regenerates, legally speaking, destroying the original assets. Oh yeah, dude, when I saw that stuff on Twitter, how they Yassified like that girl from Resident Evil and shit.
15 minutes ago, hey, let's get off the depressing morbid topic to another depressing topic.
I'm sorry. Well, this is less depressing, Peter. At least I'm talking about, like, the death of the world rather than the death of people, right? No, but, yeah, the Yassified, like, Resident Evil characters, I was like, this is fucked. Like, no. They're trying to push AI at work, and the first thing they say, don't trust the output. The second thing is review the output. The problem is when it spits out 10,000 lines of code and they're not checking it, and we end up with absolute dog shit that superficially looks like it works but has security holes you could drive through a truck through. Yeah, well, there's so many, like, apparently companies have all, like, implemented AI and they're already backtracking, being like, it doesn't do the job, it's not good. So that's not good. you really want to fall down a rabbit hole of depression, look up any video on any platform about what AI is doing to grade schoolers and their learning. Oh, I don't want to be that depressed. That'll kill me. No. Hope the bubble pops soon. I mean, I honestly feel like, Jesus Christ, what is this? What the fuck? I've always had that, to be honest. I think it's already kind of like becoming on the way out. Like, I think people are starting to go like, generally hope it collapses. Yeah. I've generated exactly one image, and it was because you'd be shocked how many legal boundaries surround emoji use, so I need my own. Well, it's like, basta fucking chat GPT to colander on my head before. I'm not gonna lie. That was fucking funny as shit. Do you want to open up Photoshop and spend all of your fucking time trying to perfectly add a colander onto someone's head in a fucking image? Or do you just want to make it funny in 30 seconds? I'm not gonna lie, I feel like that's kind of a pass. And the whole, like, I know people have a lot of problems with, like, the water usage thing. You'd be shocked how much water gets used in, like, agriculture. I unfortunately can't really, like, argue the whole, like, it's taking our fucking water. It is, but so is the agricultural companies. Like, it's really bad on both fucking sides. Like, in all honesty, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's water use on top of agriculture. Yeah, both are bad. So, like, I can't fault that situation of it, because I'm already against the amount of, like, resources and water usage that we use for factory farming and agricultural reasons is just fucked. Like, so when it comes to AI, I'm like, both fucked, I missed the start of stream. I thought you had a sieve on your head. No, bastard did that. And it was funny. I see, can't fault that. Miss the days when AI generated humans had 6 or more fingers or one too many legs. Hey, it still happens sometimes. Yeah, Lex sent me a ChatGPT image of our mutual friend pregnant.
I got a warm and fuzzy feeling in the Jimmy region when I heard companies ran out of a whole year allowance of tokens in 3 months. Just because AI companies raised prices.
What? One fuzzy feeling in the Jimmy region when I heard companies ran out of a whole year allowance of tokens. What's tokens? What's tokens, Peter? I don't know what that is. Yeah, it's on the way out now. The SpaceX IPO, perfect example of desperately trying to force investment. Yeah. And agriculture uses water. And agriculture uses water for food. Yes, but when you're talking about, like, sorry, I have hair in my mouth. Beef agriculture, this is the problem that I have, is that you use a lot of water for beef agriculture. You could use significantly less water for significantly more food when it comes to plant-based. So it's kind of like, if the whole argument is, we don't want AI to be, like, taking all of our water. I'm sitting here going, okay, but if we're so concerned about the water, why aren't we all going plant-based diet so that we can use significantly less water for significantly more food? I'm sorry, that's just a fact. I hate to pull that card. Hate me, but that's how it is. Try to only use local AI, so it's just my power bill, not water. Token is the AI use currency. Think any mobile game, in-game currency for actions. Oh, got you. Got you. That was a really good, like, metaphor to use for me, so I understood what it was. A startup got a $500 million AI token bill for 1 month's unchecked use. Holy fuck. Can't eat AI generated big fucking milkers, okay? That is correct. Yeah. Or, and hear me out, we fuck AI off completely. Or that. Okay, here's how it is, chat. You only get to pick one. You either get to pick your beef burgers or your AI. You can't have both. So you have a lot of stats and opinions on AI resource usage and they wouldn't go over well. Yeah. And keep in mind, I want it to burn. Yeah. No other country has as many AI data centers as the US does. If y'all can learn from the fight here, Australia will be fine. We're fucked. They're building a AI data center in the western suburbs of Melbourne that's literally the size of how many fucking MCGs is it? 25? How many people sit in the MCG again? It's like 30 fucking thousand or something. Either way, it's fucking huge. 117? Holy fuck. I thought it was 25. Holy shit. 100. God, okay. The MCG is significantly larger than I thought it was. Holy fuck. So not only are we making 117 size, it's a 100,000 seater MCG. Wait, MCG size. Hang on, let me see. So, hang on. What's a good photo to show? Oh my god, what's happening here? Trying to just show the MCG. So for those that are international viewers, this is the MCG. That is the MCG. So they are built, fucking Jesus Christ, that is huge. Holy shit. So they are building a AI data center in the western suburbs of Melbourne that would be 117 of these stacked together. This thing is fucking huge. Like 100,000 people fit in that fucking thing. And they're building one of those. And we already have a shit ton of AI data centers speckled around Melbourne, but it will just be the biggest one. Melbourne Cricket Ground. Yes, that's what the MCG stands for. Raging, good to see you. Hope you're well. We should all have an MCG party. It's about the landmass, not the height. Which is crazy. Why do they build AI data centers across? Why don't they build them up and down? I don't really understand that. Like, why does it have to be wide? Why can't it be like... Wouldn't it be more efficient to be a tower? Like, I don't really understand the thing behind that. I don't really get it. That's like the size of the Dodger Stadium back home. There you go. 117 Dodger stadiums then. Try living in my state, Virginia. In the US, we have over 600 data centers. That's crazy. I was wrong. It's 175. Holy fuck. 175 of those. That's wild. I've run AI models locally. It's so easy and it doesn't use a lot of energy. The data centers are really just asset hoarding. They don't actually need all of that capacity. We have 3 people from VA here. What the fuck? I don't know. Maybe. There you go. Looks like you know people. Use the same amount of electricity by itself as the Loden Melee power plant. I don't know what that is. Up and down is super complex. Why? Why cheaper? Northwest, closer to the mountains. Crazy. Towers tip over. I mean, only if you build them shit, right? Right? I'd imagine tower makes shedding heat harder. Maybe. True. There's a lot of gold and copper within those data centers. Will all the hardware there? Would be a shame if they got broken into. These ways, considering the state of Melbourne lately, yeah, that's probably going to happen. There's going to be a fucking old Davo's going to be like, there's fucking shitload of copper in there, mate. We gotta go down and fucking get it. Oh, that is one benefit, I guess. We've always got fucking yobbos Yobbo is willing to fucking strip copper out of electronics, that's for sure. It's about building cheaply, quickly, yeah. Yeah. Data centers will eventually become utility hubs. Trust me, all the water and electricity routed into those complexes will be used to break even on investments into the silicon. Some data centers don't even have equipment yet. Logan Melee is the last remaining coal power plant in the state. Oh, never heard of it. So yeah, that's one big-ass data center. Our state of Virginia has probably about 5 times that landmass dedicated to it going up right now, and that's one of 50 states. Crazy. Bubblegum, yo, how you doing? Last I heard, AI and data centers are essentially fucking the prices for the average person to buy RAM for PCs. Yeah. No, that's like facts. That's like facts. That is definitely something that's happened. It's become like very hard to. It's why all your consoles are going up in price. Like, and why everything's increased $100 is because AI data centers buying up all the fucking RAM. Yeah. I don't know what yobbo is to Australians, but that means huge tits over here. What? What do you mean yobbo means fucking huge tits? Aussies, I'm not wrong. Yobbo's like, what's a yobbo? How do I explain what a yobbo is, Australians? It's like, a yobbo is like, it's a bogan, but like a very specific kind of bogan. So a yobbo is like a country bogan that's like, yeah, nah, how's it going, you fucking nee. Yeah, it's like a loud redneck. Yobbo is like a redneck. It's like, it's yobbo is usually like, a yobbo is a bogan that does crack. I think that's the best way to explain it. Like, it's definitely like a yobbo is, because I'm a bogan, but if I did hard drugs, I'd be more of a yobbo. If that makes sense. Is that, I don't know, is that right, Australians? I feel like that's right. I feel like that's, I don't know how to explain what a yobbo is because I feel like every Australian knows what a yobbo is, but you don't really know how to explain what a yobbo is. Because you could look at two people and you'd be like, that guy's a bogan, that guy's a yobbo. I don't know. I've never thought about it until now. Never thought about it. Look, the proposal 350 hectares of land in Melbourne data centers is wild swing or not it, and there's places and time and way to build infrastructure here. Yabos is a euphemism for massive tits over here. That's what? That's crazy. Well, funny, NVIDIA wanted to put $200,000 worth of server hardware in a box and that installed into people's property as a mini AI data center and was like $200,000 unsupervised. Yeah, true. True. Oh, AI companies will never break even. It's funny money that this late stage capitalism is all money making by speculation. True. That's closer than the tits definition. True. I don't know what we have an analogous equivalent of that over here. Most of our rednecks, hillbillies, and country bumpkins over here are just drunks. I would say a yobbo is closest to a hillbilly because hillbillies do like a lot of alcohol and drugs, right? So a redneck would probably be a bogan, but then a hillbilly would probably be a yobbo. Like, yobbos are kind of like they either do drugs or their mother and their father may have been related a little bit. I feel like that's kind of how it goes. Yobbos would love being at the MCG for a big footy match. Yeah, but they'd also probably get kicked out for getting too drunk and getting in a fight. No, I thought they are rich bogans. Yobbos? Nah. A cashed up bogan is a rich bogan, obviously. But no, I feel like yobbos aren't rich. I feel like, I don't know. Have a listen to that video. That's what it's like. Oh, no, I've heard them before, Robot. They legitimately like, next to AI data centers. Yobo is a redneck with less sister fuck. The way you describe Bogan sounds most like country bumpkins to me, but I don't know. I mean, I feel like Bogans started out as country bumpkins, but Bogans over time, like in the last couple of decades, just became like anyone that's a little bit like not classy. Bogans I feel like there's a lot of different definitions of a bogan. I would consider myself to be a bogan just because like I'm a bit rough around the edges. So bogan is a very like broad term now, I feel. Hi, Betta. How you doing? Good to see you. Or rather, the you version of bogan. According to Tism, a yobo is just a poorer wanker. That sounds about right. Yeah. Yeah. So yobo is yuppie meets bogan. I don't know. Bogans are more suburban usually. Yeah, bogans can kind of live in any sort of suburb and any kind of like financial demographic, whereas like there's offshoots of different types of bogans that it depends. I don't know. It depends where you're from. Because it's like the country people, the rich people, the fucking druggy people. I don't know. Interesting. It's hard to explain. Like you kind of just get used to knowing what each individual thing is the longer that you like live in Australia, I guess. Or like if you're from Australia, you just know. Then you get blokes. Yeah. Yeah. Then you get blokes. I feel like there's a lot of wankers. Bogan and Yobo are broad churches accepting of many. Yeah, you just kind of know. I feel like Yobo is just a it's just a feeling you get from certain people. Like I don't know, when you meet a bogan and you go, oh yeah, that person's a bogan. But then as soon as you meet a yobo, you're like, oh, that's a yobo. Like, you know, it's a feeling. It's something you know in your heart that person's a yobbo rather than I'm not a yobbo. No way am I a yobbo. I'm a bogan for sure. I can get real fucking bogan sometimes, but I've never been a yobbo. I don't think I'd ever be capable of being a yobbo, in all honesty. No way. Rednecks is a bit of a stereotype. The original rednecks were actually union workers in the mountains of West Virginia. They wore red bandanas around their necks, and they were more like what? More like Luddites? What the fuck is a Luddite? You Aussie peeps discuss bogans like a species. This boganology is fascinating. But it is. That's what it is. Oh, and then you get, oh God, don't even get me. There are so many like subtypes of different types of groups that we have here. We've only touched on a few. You start getting into street rats, station rats, rats in general, whole other thing. Druggies, meth heads. Oh, there's so many types of people. We have so many definitions for people. Bogan is a subset of Yappa in the Bogan family. Porkins! Thank you for the gift sub to Red. I appreciate it. Thank you, dude. Bogan would be Shiv dressed as is, begging for ciggies at the train station. Nah, that's a yobbo. Anybody begging for cigarettes is a yobbo, for sure. No. I think you can, like, safely say that. Song to Meredith booked, bitch, I'm a bloke, I'm a yobbo, and my best mate's name is Robbo. Winfield me a cigarette. I dress in flannelette. Shearer's singlet that is blue. I don't know the song, though, Robot. That's the problem. My take is a yobbo is much more likely to get violent. Yes, absolutely. A yobbo, like plenty of bogans out there, yobbo is more likely to start inciting violence when you don't give them a cigarette. If you don't give them, like, Okay, so a bogan will come up and be like, hey, mate, you got a fucking lighter? That's a bogan. A yobbo will come up and be like, yeah, mate, you got a fucking durry? Cigarette? That's more of a yobbo. You reckon? That's definitely a bogan for me. Nah. I'll put a bloke in the Discord. Australian history is also super fascinating. Yeah. A bogan would be sad about no ciggy, but he'd move on. No worries. True. I mean, I don't know. Okay. Here's what it is, Mythor. A bogan coming up for a cigarette when they're not intoxicated, bogan. For sure. Someone coming up and asking for a cigarette and they're highly fucking intoxicated, but it's obviously not just a one night intoxication because they've gone out and had a few beers with the boys. Still a bogan. But if it's asking for a cigarette and they're highly intoxicated, but they clearly have been highly intoxicated for most of the week and it's probably a problematic habit, yobbo. I don't think I made any sense there, but there's levels of intoxication that would define you being a bogan over a yobbo or a yobbo over a bogan. So if it's just you've had a good night out with the boys and you're a bit drunk after a few beers, it's a bogan asking for a cigarette. But if they've been intoxicated for most of the week and they probably have a substance abuse problem, it's a yobbo. Fuck, chat, we might have to get a fucking Venn diagram out at some point. Like, there is so many different differentiations here. I need to get, like, a collective of Australian words and to define them through, like, a Venn diagram of what would be what. There's too much. Trent from Punchy, yobbo. 100%. 100%. Wait. Porkins or anyone from America, have you guys seen Trent from Punchy? Trent from Punch Bowl? Please tell me you've seen that. Am I going to blow the international audience? Oh my God, you've never seen Trent from Punchy? Oh my God, I'm about to blow your fucking mind. Chat, I'm looking it up. Never even heard of it? Oh my God, you guys are way fucking Jesus Christ, robot. You're way too quick. How the fuck? Okay. Let me make sure this. Okay. This is ancient? Yeah, no, I'm about to show you the ancient text. A perfect textbook definition of what a yobbo is. So this is a very famous video that was published. God, when was it published? It was published 18 years ago. This is Trent from Punch Bowl. The name doesn't sound familiar, but I've probably either seen it or if you're Australian, you've seen it. You mean like the geek, nerd, and dork Venn diagram? This is a perfect definition of a yobbo. Do we have sound? I don't even know.
Man.
Oh, it's loud.
Man, me folks, I don't know, just kind of rocked up here, I was like, what's going on here? Who are these fucking dickheads? Hey, fucking, who are you? And I was like, hey man, I'm fucking Trent. Yeah, fuck that, And then I got smacked up. Bag, they fucking do something. Man, the boys going Max Doughies in the gravel and shit near Lidcombe Station. To keep me busy, got the soda bulbs. That's heaps sick, Lidcombe Station, we smash it up, Fucking, dude. Girls are bitches, they're like stitches, you pull them out and then they open up. You just smash them, A couple of birds that love the dick. So many birds after me,
This is a yobbo.
Hey, Trent, give me back my purse. I'm gonna come and get you. Just fucking relax, Man, you're such a slut. So many birds are chasing after me, and it's fucked up. It's easy around this part of town anyway.
Tell us about your best mate, Kev.
Kev, he's a sicko.
He's a sicko.
Kev's got
And a big dicko.
What did you guys do last Saturday?
Last Saturday, we went to the drive-in at Bass Hill. We climbed the fence, and he was like, hey, oh, you dickhead, fucking what are you watching that shit for? And I was like, hey, man. He's so sick, he scratches cars. He's mad, Coffers. Punch him in the face. Coffers. but you're still a copper and you're gay. Kev did this, check it. I might go up to Woy Woy.
What's happening up at Woy Street?
Can't understand anything.
Don't really know. He's got a bit of a scene up there. He's like, he said he might be able to deal some goey. What drugs don't Trent like? Fucking Shelvin, eh? Shelvin! Punchy's sick. Punchy's alright, eh? It's where I was growing up. Like, hey Trent, how you doing? How you doing? I'm alright. Fuck out of my shop! Yeah! Dickheads!
Tell us about your mum.
Yeah, Mum. Man, she worked pretty hard, eh? A lot of cock for cash, eh? My mum's a dickhead.
Oh my god. I just realized I don't know if like shelving is like a international term. Is that a term that everyone uses, is shelving? I know he's speaking English and I understand every word, but I can't understand the damn meaning for some reason. My brain refuses to. It's the accent. It's really, really thick. Need a cigarette. Don't even smoke. Oh, God. Crazy. Blackfire. Yo. Hi. Hello. Welcome in. Wonder where Trent is now. Fun fact for all of my Australians. I'm about to blow your fucking mind. Trent's an actor. The whole thing's fake. The whole thing's fake. He just acted it out. He just acted it out so well that we just thought he was really fucking Trent from Punchy. But no, he's like a normal fucking guy. He was just acting. He's an actor and comedian. It wasn't real. None of it was real. Oh, fucking Trent. But we've all, here's the thing. If you've lived in Australia, you've seen someone that's exactly like him.
Oh, look here. That's a yobbo. What a beaut that one. Ah. Careful toe. When you don't give them a ciggy, they can get really dangerous. Danger, danger, danger.
That's it. That's exactly it. Then there's Damo and Darren. Oh my God. This is my favorite. All right, hang on. We're going to watch another one. Damo and fucking Darren is so good. I admittedly, I really liked YOLO back in the day, but I've known people like that, yep. So out of curiosity, why is this something you wanted to know if us Americans had specifically seen? Because it's a perfect example. Okay, so I'm about to give you a that was a perfect example of a yobbo. I'm gonna even go one further. This guy, bogan. This guy, yobbo. Bogan, yobbo. Had 10 million views or something. Yeah, this is a really good video too. He had the crack cocaine scratching down pat. Yeah. This is
You can't give us your lighter.
Fuck off, man. I don't have one.
Oi, what's your problem, mate? You a bit fucked in the head or something?
No, I just
You're
don't.
fucked, mate. Nah, you're fucked.
I just don't want to give
the
you
my lighter.
Cause you
Always steal
fucking me water. Always steal on my fucking
lighter.
water. Gee.
Can you, like, for 1 second not be
Be a fuckwit.
Don't you fucking...
What's going up in there, mate? You got anything up there in your thick fucking skull?
Shut up, mate.
Except all those durries you're munching. You got nothing but fucking
Siggy
siggy
butt
butts
brain.
now. You got a siggy butt brain.
Siggy butt
They're
brain.
gonna call you, mate. They're gonna call you siggy butt brain.
No,
You siggy butt brain. What you doing, mate? You free, mate? Can you come over for me, mate? Can you come over on Thursday, mate? Siggy butt brain. That's what they're gonna call you, man.
No, they're not.
Cause you're fucking stuffing away on those ciggies all day. All day, all night ciggies.
If you want a lighter, why don't you just go to the servo and get one?
Cause you dopey cunt. I just spent all my Centrelink on Samantha's child support, didn't I?
Well, that's got nothing to do with me.
Can't believe it. Unfucking believable.
We've all seen people like this.
Shit we've been through. So fucking typical of you though, eh? fucking stingy cunt.
Alright, here you go.
Oh, cheers, mate.
Stop whinging with it.
Alright, mate.
Of
I'm
this
only
bit.
joking.
Alright, no worries. Can
Can
I
I
have
have
my
my lighter
lighter
back?
now, please?
I don't know what you're talking about, mate. You're fucked in the head. Can you get the fuck away from me? Do I fucking know you? Do I fucking know you, cunt?
Yeah,
I don't
game,
fucking
mate.
think so. I don't think I fucking know you, cunt. Get the fuck out of here.
Oh, you always do this to me.
Always steal my fucking lighter.
Fuck out of here, you fuckwit.
Say you don't know
Fucking
me.
dopey cunt.
What
I don't
would
know
I
you,
ever
son.
do to you?
Yeah, that's right.
Fucking
Just keep
dickhead,
walking,
you
you
fucking
fucking
say you
dickhead.
don't
I'm gonna
know
call the
me.
cops on you,
You
son.
know me,
Invasion of my
we
privacy, you fuckwit. Oi, Damo, you still coming over to Savo?
Yeah.
Alright, see you then, mate.
Still coming over the Savo? Yeah. Looks like old Ringwood Station. It does. It does. I grew up around Ringwood, so to me, when I first saw that, I was convinced it was actually Ringwood Station. But no, apparently it's in like Queensland or something. I don't know. But yeah, that guy who did that animation went on to make High on Life. He's the voice of the knife in High on Life. Yeah. Yeah, like 2 weeks ago, I was 5 feet away from this interaction. You had something similar in America as well. That's so funny. That open white gate in the background, bro. Old school Ringwood, 100%. 100%. The only reason we know it's not Ringwood, though, is because it's missing the overpass that they used to have. Oh, they still have. They just made it fancy now so people in wheelchairs can actually go up it. Because I remember the fucking overpass that used to be at Ringwood Station legitimately was like this. Like, there was no one in a wheelchair going up that fucking thing. Holy shit. It had to be, like, they'd have to be pushed up there. It was so funny. Well, it wasn't funny, but it was just like, it was funny because it was like, who the fuck built this thinking that this was wheelchair accessible, because there was zero wheelchair accessibility to it. Yeah. Why is it always in shorts? They don't own any other clothes. Yeah, but here those people aren't usually a permutation of white trash. They're just meth addicts in larger metro areas. Yeah. I guess so. It's funny. You can't really always tell what like bogans are or yobbos actually are, because there's like a good chance that they could be on like some pretty hard drugs, but most of the time they're just fucking full-blown alcoholics and like just fucked in the head because of that. So, you know, you never really know what substances they have in their bodies. But yeah, that's a classic Australian cartoon. I was more of a fan of YOLO though, because I like every weekend, because God, Jesus, so weird to think about. Like every weekend, because it would like, it came around, like that video came out around the time that I started like going out to nightclubs and stuff. So it was always quotable to quote YOLO, because there's a line in the cartoon called YOLO that one character goes, "I'm gonna get so fucking drunk." I kind of want that to be an alert on stream. Yeah, I'm gonna get fucking drunk. It's just, I don't know. It just brings me so much joy for it to be, I'm gonna go get so fucking drunk.
Whoop whoop Shiv is streaming.
Yay!
Chat, you know what that means.
I got
Who's
a
gonna
boy.
start a hype train XD?
Probably you. Oh my God. Thank you for the 11 months. So close to a year. That's crazy. Also, Spice Man, hello. Good to see you. Sorry, I was getting to say hello. Remind me of Beavis and Butthead on MTV. Yeah, it kind of is a little bit like it's kind of like the Australian version of that, really. A little bit. Lols. Hey, can I have $5? I don't have $5. Why the fuck are you asking me? Don't give me $5. Were you in the army? No, I was in the Marine. We killed the enemy. And it just kept going with less and less interaction and more yelling random phrases at each other. Right. Okay. Yeah, I definitely got Beavis and Butthead out of that. Oh, I kind of want to show you YOLO. I give chat 12 minutes to start the train, or I will rocket launch it. I think it's probably going to be up to you, God of War. I don't know, chat. I don't know. Are you going to... Do you want to start the train before God of War does? Wait, how long is this? Oh my God, it's only a minute long? Shut up. This is only a minute long? No way the original YOLO was only a minute long. Hang on.
Hey, bitch.
Hi, bitch.
Smash tonight. Oh, yeah, let's get fucking drunk. We're gonna get
Fucking drunk! Gonna get so fucking drunk!
Hey, how do I look?
You look so good.
Do I look hot?
Yeah, you look hot. You look sexy.
Hey, let's call Stacy and tell her to come get fucked up with us.
Nah, fuck Stacy. She's a bitch.
All right, let's go.
Hey ladies, you girls ready to have a
You
good
have
time
no idea
tonight?
where this is
We're
going.
ready to have a good time. We're gonna get drunk. Drunk.
Drunk!
I'm so wasted. Daddy time. Sir, someone's uploading 5 million photos to our servers a second. Our systems are in overdrive. What do we do?
This is my favorite one.
We can do.
Hey, look
Oh
at
my
those
God.
girls over there. Hey.
Oh my God.
Fuck 'em.
Yeah, fucking.
Hey, which one of you ladies want to get fucked?
Yeah, back, yeah. Come on, back me.
Oh yeah,
Back,
you look fine.
yeah, back.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna fuck you.
I'm gonna crawl in the asshole.
Yeah, I'm gonna fuck you. Oh yeah, come on. I'm gonna fuck your shit. I'm gonna fuck your shit. Yeah. Oh yeah, y'all.
I'm so glad. I'm so glad that I gave you zero warning about what the fuck it was. But yeah, every night out would be like, you're so fucking drunk. This is why you are the way you are, Shift. No, I think I was already that way before. And the part where he's just like, I'm gonna climb into your fucking ass. Oh my God, it's so fucking stupid. Do you know the minute hour? If you like that, you would like it? The minute hour, I don't know. I have no idea where this is going. Well, you fucking nailed that assessment. It's like, oh my God. You know what's crazy? There's an entire series. Like, that video came out, like 18 plus years ago. And then, like, later on, he made sequels to it. Like, there's an entire sequel, I think, of, like, the guy trying to fucking get out of the woman's asshole. I can't remember. Great time to turn the sound on. Sorry, Thick Thor. I'm sorry. I don't know if I trust that. What's this? YOLO Crystal Fantasy promo. Oh, I've seen this before, but I can't really remember it. I don't remember. Let's watch it, I guess. I don't know. I'm making... What the... What the fuck? 1 hour of silence occasionally broken up by Michael Jackson sounds? What the fuck? Not that scroll up. What? What do you mean scroll? Don't make me fucking scroll up. How fucking dare you? That's what you linked. You can't link that to me and then be like, nah, scroll up. Oh God, you got a 1 hour of silence video? Oh, yeah, nah, that's 100% the station from the video. It's even got the number 2 on it. Slender. Hi. Thank you for the 23 months. Yeah, but it also looks like, hang on, Ringwood Station from like back in the day. That's not fucking Ringwood. That's Ringwood East. Yeah, I was about to fucking say. See, it's all the new. I need like old Ringwood Station. Not that fucking old. Holy shit. Okay. There's no fucking pictures of Ringwood Station when it was like. There's no pictures of it when it was like when I lived there. I don't know. It looked very much like similar to that. I don't know. Doesn't matter. You pocketed me fucking lighter. Yeah, welcome in. Yo. Do we post links? I think we're kind of like done with watching things, really. Oh, we're gonna link Damo and blah blah blah. We already watched that one. We always set in Dapto too. Yeah. I think he lives right there, right? Went to Ringwood recently and it is so different to what I remember. Oh, dude, yeah. I don't really like get around there, but I like grew up around Ringwood. In Ringwood, actually. It's so different. It's so weird to see because it's like just so different. Like there was a library there when I lived there. It's fucking gone now. The whole place is like so fancy and just like, what happened? Yeah. Don't know much about Australia, so Damo don't taught me. Yeah. Anyway, mate did background animations for YOLO Crystal Fantasy. Right. Interesting. Now I want to send the minute hour. It's okay. Dang, you have a lot of Furbies. I do have like 35 of them. I'm mentally ill. It's fine. Miss old Eastlands. Do you know what I miss from Eastlands is that when the old library was still there and there was that like section around it that everyone used to skate down. Oh, that was so fun. Even just walking down that little path was awesome. Completely gone. That was a big loss for me. Not as big though as the fucking noodle shop. The wok fried noodle shop that used to be near the library there. I fucking loved that place. Holy shit. We used to go there like every fucking week to go get fried noodles. Like wok stir fried noodles. Yeah. Australia certainly seems like a magical place. It's something. It's something. Ready to change your daily goal, Shiv? I hope so. I've done things and I hope it works. It's not anything fancy. I'm kind of overselling it, but I mean, yeah. Used to live in Upwey, so Eastland was convenient. Right, yeah. Wow, Upwey. I have lived in so many eastern suburbs. So many. Yeah, that was chill. Here we go. Do you mean the lower number or the hype number? Both are the same now. I did the same alert on one and the same on the other. So no matter what, they both are the same. Except for 95. 95's still a unique thing. But don't worry about that. Eastland went too far from my old place in Vermont many years ago. Yeah. Stretches and limbers up for the nonsense to ensue. I don't even know if I have enough energy for nonsense to ensue, but God of War wants to do nonsense, and I'm trying not to be nervous about it. Fueling the rockets now. Anybody else want to get up on this rocket? Let him know, but God of War is going to do something silly, which is kind of terrifying, because... I haven't been here all month. I'm not prepared for silliness. Got some buckets ready for a tear catching. I'm not gonna cry. I have no tears left. Vaguely remember the dodgy nightclubs on the highway just to the south of Eastland. Never went in, but looked dodgy as hell. You want to know something crazy, Anon? You know, when I always talk about bartending and shit like that? One! Okay, I'm about to blow your minds, and I think it's okay for me to say it because it's no longer here. Rip Dakota, but that's where I worked. I worked at Dakota, guys. I worked at Dakota. That was my place. Whenever I talk about all the crazy shit that happened when I worked at a nightclub, it was Dakota. I know a guy who worked at DAC. Who? When? They probably didn't work at the same time that I did. I think I left a couple years before it got burnt down. Which totally was an inside job. There's no way that it wasn't an inside job. It was definitely an inside job. So chat, the bar that I worked at got firebombed. Somebody threw a Molotov cocktail through the front door of the nightclub. But they conveniently knew exactly where all of the security cameras were, so they never got caught on any of the security cameras. Yeah, I don't know how that happened. Hi, Germ Bear. How you doing? Good to see you. Yeah, but who did you know that worked at DAC? Oh, no way, Dakota? Yeah, who would have thought Porkins? It had crazy sticky floors. Yeah, someone inside definitely did that. Yeah. Especially because they'd been refurbishing the entire club as well, and I think they realized that it would just be cheaper to burn the place down and get the insurance than to continue to try and, like, refurbish the place. You know him? I played b-ball when I went to high school with them. You went to high school with them? I know exactly who you're talking about. Wait, is that how you know me? You did not! You did not! Oh my god! There we go! An absolutely huge amount of subs from God of War. That's also a total amount, right? Let me scroll up and fact check myself. 1,000 subs in total. Get real high. Scream from the top of my lungs. What's going on? God of War just hit 1,000 gift subs in the chat. We did coordinate a little bit, and he asked if I could do a special silly alert that had that clip on it. So everyone give some props to I almost said Gears of War. Holy fuck, am I okay? God of War, that is absolutely massive. I hope that alert worked properly. I don't know. I was testing it before stream and I was fingers crossed. Hopefully it lived up to expectations. But everyone, holy shit, that is a huge amount of subs and I really, really appreciate it. That is truly amazing. If anybody else wants to get in on the craziness, God of War is always so nice and saying, come do crazy things. Not necessary, but you know, I appreciate it. Moose, let's go. Thank you for the gift sub to Nurse. I appreciate it. Thank you. Some good names in those 70 subs as well. It looks like quite a few people of the regulars got oh my god, you got a lot of people that come into the stream. Holy shit. Holy shit, that's a good number of people that you got, God of War. There's some good eggs in there that have gotten a sub for the month. I really appreciate that. To answer your question from before, I found you through Elise before finding out you knew this person. I think it's okay to say, I mean, fucking, you won't say it. I'll say it. Otter. Chat. Right? Otter. You would know them as Otter. Yeah, Otter. Yeah. I don't think there's anything wrong to like say that. I think this is all shit that's been said before on stream. Obviously, we're not going to give away any like crazy details, but that's really cool that you knew Otter. That's awesome. That's so funny. We welcome back present welcome back, present for your shift. Thank you, God of War. I really appreciate it. It's legitimately so kind of you to oh, we're on 90. That's so good. We rounded up. Really kind of you to gift such a huge amount of subs in this chat. It really keeps me going. I being off stream for like nearly 2 months with like pockets of streaming in between. My bank account is not in a good way right now. So anything you guys have to give, I really appreciate. I understand. It's like, you can't ask for support if you're not here, but any support from when I am here, it really means it a lot. Wait, no hype train? Boo. I know, what the hell? I don't feel like I got a hype train that long ago. That's silly. It's crazy that you can drop 70 subs and Twitch is like, nah, no hype train. The fuck? Does it require like biddies or something to like kick it off? I don't know. I don't understand how hype trains make work, make it happen. Gave me time to build up. It did. I appreciate it. There was a level 2 like 10 minutes ago, so it hasn't reset. No, it's just a cooldown. Ew, that's stupid. I'm sorry. But if you have 2 subs in like 2 subs that trigger a hype train, I'm sorry, but if someone drops 70 subs, it should trigger something. That's crazy. But well, doesn't matter. It's a still appreciated hype train or not. Like we don't require hype trains in order to be hyped. That's for sure. Can't self-start a hype train, needs at least two people. Testing the 2-person hypothesis.
Testing the 2-person hypothesis.
You fucking did it! Porkins! There's a fucking hype train! Level 10, let's go! Let's go. That's actually made me hyped. Let's go! Level 10 hype train! Appreciation for God of War! W Porkins! Let's go! So it required... But we had 2 people. It just required biddies as well. Because we had 2 people with, like, God of War gave 70 and Moose gifted a sub, and then you dropped biddies. It just required the biddies to make the hype train happen. I don't know, man. That's crazy. But I appreciate it. Thank you, guys. I'm actually, like, really hyped for that. That was really cool. Do we have any, like, I should put on some, like, hype music. Also, Spotify looks fucking weird now, man. I don't know why Spotify looks so different now. Do I have any good music?
I'm doing my part.
Let's go, Jeremy! Appreciate it. Thank you. Is this hype? I don't know. I feel like this isn't hype. Why is this on my playlist? What is this? What is this song? What is this? This doesn't feel... Alright, white girl wasted? Is this hype? It did not! Oh my god!
Can you guys spam W's and 1s so I don't have to like...
Oh my god! What the fuck? God of War!
Yeah, how
Take a deep breath and I get... Is it playing both the songs? It's playing both the songs! It's still playing Hey Ya! It's not Hey Ya. What's the name of this song? Why is it playing both the songs? I say hey. Why is it not that loud either? I know Hey Yo's and what's the name of this song? I don't even know. Why is it playing both of them? I thought it got rid of it. I don't know. Oh my god, I'm overwhelmed. That's so many subs, God of War. Holy shit, that's like 170 subs. That's only 200 subs for the day. I don't get 200 subs usually, let alone in a fucking one day. Holy fuck. Mythor! A level 14 hype train? Are you kidding me? It's gonna take a while for the alert. I'm sorry, Mythor, because it plays the entire fucking song. Because nobody ever gives 100 subs. But thank you for the 5. The alert will come through in just a minute when the song's actually finished. You turned it all down. You turned it all down earlier? No, I don't know. Like, it's not usually the whole. I thought I got rid of the whole song. I'm gonna have to check the alert. Pouted. There we go. The song's over. Yeah, I don't know why the song's still there. The alert. I thought I replaced the alert. Hello. There's Mythor's one. Short and sweet, baby. Yeah, I don't know why it's still playing 100. I don't know. It doesn't make sense because there's not. There shouldn't be 2. There's only 1 in my thing. It doesn't make sense. Mad, thank you for the 100 biddies. Yeah, literally there's only 1 thingy in my thing for... Oh. Wait. It still has the song on the alert as well. Right. Okay, I fixed it. Not that I think that there's going to be another 100 gift subs anytime in the immediate future, but I have fixed it so that there is only 1 song. Holy shit. Was said you were searching for a hype number. Just a bit! We're nearly at 200 subbies. A level 14 train is insane. I haven't... Oh my god. Is that Winnie the Moo? Did we unlock a Winnie the Moo hype emote? Or do we have to get 1 more level to get it? Holy shit. I forgot that it's the Alveus hype train emotes. There's the choo-choos in the chat that I actually want because it's all the animals from Alveus Sanctuary. That's so cool. You can always replay it to test it. True. True. Nah, we're not gonna do that. We're not gonna redo it. Can't redo it. Which takes me back. Thank you for this. Thank you for the sub gift though. You're welcome, Dreadnoughts. I didn't do shit. Yo. Yeah, that's Winnie the Moo. Winnie, huh? It's so cute. Huh? Huh? Look at all the, oh my god, all the animals from Alveus. They're so cute. That's so cute, man. I like the Alveus one. They're cute. They're so cute. I'm so excited. That's awesome. All right, 25 seconds of the hype train. But that is insane. Thank you so much, everyone. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you everyone for getting on it. But I have to say, like, God of War, holy shit, you're a fucking madman. You got 1,100 gift subs now. So you immediately just ruined your beautiful even 1,000 number. That's crazy. Hi, Alex. How you doing? Good to see you, dog. Yo, all right, well, let's see what choo-choo I got. I got Winnie the Moo! Let's go! Beautiful cow baby unlocked! I think I'm losing my voice. Holy fuck. Thank you, dude. Thank you, God of War. Okay, we can stop with the ice baby now, can't we? Let's go back to... I don't even know. What am I even listening to? Why do I have a playlist that says day list 2000s alternative dad rock Tuesday afternoon? What the fuck is that? Wait, this is the actual Ice Ice Baby? Yeah. Thought this was White Girl Shwasted. It is! It's in my playlist for White Girl Shwasted. Do you want me to keep playing the White Girl Wasted playlist? Wait, let me see. Wait, where did it go? Oh, there it is. White Girl Shwasted. Mr. Brightside's in there. Rock DJ's in there. I don't know what else is in there. Do you want me to keep playing and we'll find out? Oh, that's a playlist name? Okay, yeah. I don't even know what these songs are. LCD sound system Daft Punk is playing at my house? I don't even know these songs. I don't even know these songs. I mean, it's kind of, I don't know. It's kind of boppy, but I wouldn't get shwasted to it. Sounds like they were all added while you were White Girl Shwasted. I think I was. I think I might have been really drunk when I added these into the playlist. This doesn't, like, it's not boppy enough to be White Girl Shwasted. It's a banger, but it's not. Never seen this hype train emote. Don't even know where it came from. Is she eating chicken? Yeah, looks like it. Wait, they ate. I don't know who that is. Untouched? Yeah, that needs to be in the playlist. Vol had that drunk moment where some random ass song hits super hard, it gets added and you don't remember it ever again. I think that's what's happened here. This is a 5-minute long. Okay, this is Dave Guetta. Guetta. What even is this? I don't remember any of these songs. Guetta. Untouched is a song about me out there. EDM is dead. Kill it with fire. I don't know this song. I don't know this song at all. Song is EDM is dead. It is, but I don't know it. I don't know this song. Why is this in my playlist? Oh. Okay, wait. Okay, maybe it's a little vibey. Okay, so conservatorship is a repository for songs she hears and likes when drunk. I mean, it's a little boppy. Trying to remember where I've heard the previous song before. It might have been in a game or something. Because David Guetta is made up. Never heard his music. It's a banger. Drink mystically appears in Shiv's ad. There's nothing in this. Trying to suck the last little bits out of it. He was a bit of a sellout, but I'll let him off the hook this time. David Guetta? That's what she said, true. Roik Sop featuring Robin Monument, the Inevitable End version. Yeah, him. I mean, it's kind of boppy, but I'm not feeling White Girl Shwasted listening to this. I don't really know this song enough to feel like good about it. I haven't heard the name Roik Sop in an eternity. I don't know it. No idea on either of those. I don't know. I kind of want to skip it. I'm not vibing. What the fuck is this? Did I just let people add a whole bunch of songs to my fucking playlist and I don't know what they are? Wait, I know this riff. But this isn't White Girl Shwasted. This is just like chilling on the couch smoking a blunt. This isn't white girl wasted. The fuck is this? This is for fucking 5 a.m. when you've had too much to drink and you have regrets. This is not for when you're absolutely fucking wasted. The power of forgetting all of your actions. This is slow making out on the couch, not sure where my pants have gone. Like, you're wasting, let Chad add tons of songs. I still have the playlist on my Spotify. Yeah, this is not it. That's correct. That's what this is. This is not it. I gotta move on. Oh no, where are my pants go? Nah. Now what the fuck is this? This isn't white girl wasted either. KM yo. I'm good. How are you? I'm just going through an old playlist of mine. If this playlist sucks. This fucking playlist sucks. What is this? The description's a perfect shift. This is... What is this? Was I drunk? This is not the vibe for white girl wasted though. This is the night is winding down. This is okay. You know what this is? This is white girl pre-drinks. This is not like this is 9 a.m. in McDonald's hungover with a McMuffin. Yes. Yes, this is 9 a.m. at McDonald's hungover with a McMuffin. I've heard more consistently enjoyable music in my mum's passenger seat. Same. This is a result of being drunk on stream and letting everyone have access. True. I used to do that. I mean, it's no beat beat by machine. What? You'll enjoy house music too much. This is not it. What the fuck is that? Okay, I gotta get one song that's at least a fucking good hit. There we go. This is white girl wasted. This is it. Are you kidding? This is the definition of white girl schwasty. This is 100% it, chat. This is white girl wasted. This is white girl fucking wasted, chat. This is what we're missing. We are who we are. Like, please. This is ridiculous. Is it too loud? We are who we are. Tamilio! Hi! It's not too loud. I can only hear it clearly from my kitchen. Now, I'd say listen to her and turn it up. I can't turn it up any more than this. This is max volume. That's why I'm concerned. Have you seen the video where Keisha asked Jerry Seinfeld for a hug and he didn't know who she was? Yes, it's so cringy. Mavio. We are who we are. I'll turn it up on my end. Seinfeld sucks? Yes. 100%. I hate Seinfeld. We are who we are. Jerry Seinfeld is a pedophile. Don't forget it. just straight facts. But is he an Epsteiner? Not even an... Okay, real talk. He's not even a... Okay, Jerry Seinfeld's not even an Epsteiner. He literally started dating like a... How old was she? 18? When he was like 35? I think they were like 17 when she was 7. No, she was 17. Yeah. I think she was like fresh 17 too. Younger even? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that she was like 16 when they met, 17 when they started dating, and he was like 35. They met at Central Park. He was like straight up a pedophile, openly. Jerry Seinfeld is a piece of shit. 100%. Okay, so from rough to illegal. Cool, yeah. When Jerry Seinfeld was 38? Oh my God. 38 years old in 1993, he dated Shoshana Lonstein, who was 17 at the time. What the fuck is this song, Chad?
Shiv, what the fuck is this?
I don't know! God of War, I know! What the fuck? I think we might have to make a new White Girl Wasted playlist, because what the fuck is all of these songs? Time for the purge. Do we purge? Why the fuck do why have I liked it? How fucking drunk was I? It's out. It's out. I'm taking it out. I took it out. I'm skipping it. Skrillex? All right, what the fuck is this? Chat, we're doing a purge. We're doing a purge of the fucking playlist, because what the fuck is in this playlist? I think I was literally wasted. I think there's no doubt in my mind that I must have been pretty fucking wasted. This feels like it should be out. What the fuck is this? How drunk did you get? I'm pretty sure I passed out on the floor that night and sent a video to Basta rolling around on the floor being like, I'm so fucking drunk. No, I can't. I've never been this drunk, surely. No, chat. This is... No. I'm taking this the fuck out. What the fuck is this? What? This is so bad. This should not be in the playlist. Chat, why are you enjoying it so much? What the fuck is this? No, it's out. It's out. There's no way I'm leaving this in the playlist. Nah, I'm out. I'm skipping it. No. This stays. This stays. This is White Girl Wasted. This is White Girl Wasted. No, this is totally okay. This is staying. This is definition White Girl Wasted. This is not leaving. This is staying. Actually, do I have the banner still? No, I don't have the thingy anymore. I was hoping I could put a thingy on the screen so you could see what songs I'm actually doing, but I don't think I have a thingy. You don't like it, God of War? Hear the song and immediately taste cheap spirits in my mouth. If you're not... Yeah. Cheap... But it's not... It's not cheap spirits. To me, it's cheap vodka. This definitely screams cheap vodka with orange juice or just straight raspberry. Or a VCR. Vodka, Coke, and orange. Vodka, Coke, and raspberry, sorry. I love this song, but I am my age. Vodka is a spirit champ. I know, but for me... No, I'm saying for me... It's specifically vodka. When you hear this song, don't you think of a specific spirit? So for me, it's vodka. I'm not thinking of bourbon or gin or fucking anything like that. It's cheap vodka to me. It's 75 cents now, thanks inflation. Putting Coke into a drink seems like a waste. Not if you're trying to cover the taste of cheap fucking vodka. If you're trying to cover the taste of cheap fucking vodka, a VCR is the way to go. Coke with raspberry in it? Cordial? Crazy. Thank God I was questioning why I was educating a former bartender. Yeah, no. No, for me it's specifically, I know it sounds crazy, but I'm tasting specifically specifically sky blue vodka, which I have not been able to drink since I was 16 years old. So... Blue Carousel comes to mind with this song. Yes. Oh my God. A blue fruit tingle with this song. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. All right. So that song definitely stays in the playlist. What's the next one going to be? Stays. Stays. No fucking way is this leaving. This absolutely fucking stays. Let me see if I can put the thingy on the screen somehow. Can I? Yes. Okay. And then if I go, I want to unleash. And then we can have it on the actual screen. So you guys can know what the fuck is playing. Probably doesn't need to be that big, does it? Probably can be little, right? Does that work? Works for the moment, so people on the muted VOD can know what the fuck is going on. Don't want you, man. Don't know the words. Haven't been getting white girl wasted enough to remember the words. Not even gonna pretend I didn't have drunk nights with this song. 100%. This is a Batman parody of it? What? As if. Really? No, this is definitely staying. You realize that you still have this listed as a public playlist and it's still open to be added by anyone? Yeah. I mean, how do I close it? I mean, I guess I can make private. Is that how no, I don't want to invite collaborate. Okay, no, I can make it private now. Wait. Or have I just deleted it for everyone now? How do I take away the collaborators? Ah, wait. Make public, but I remove the collaborators. I can let some of you stay. God, there's a lot of listeners. All right. I let a few of you stay. I know I got distracted by Gaga. Can you see who added the shit songs? Actually, can I? I don't know if I can. I don't think it tells me who added the songs. I don't know if it tells me. Good night, Jazz. See you later. I used to think the song said vertical stick, but I found out that it's vertigo shtick. Oh, I didn't even know that. Should tell you who added the logs. Well, Spotify looks just like completely different from me now. Oh, it does. Okay. It does tell me who added it. Okay, pretty much every fucking song was added by mom. Okay. There's a lot of good songs in here. I don't know who most of these people are. Good back, Beauty Queen. It's so great to see you. Good to see you too, Berserker. Good Girls Go Bad better be on that playlist. I don't know if it is. Wait, who's it by? On my Spotify, it gives a profile pic of the person who added the song. Yeah, I had to scroll it over. See how it's like scrolled over now? Cause see? Ooh. I don't want it to be that big though. Romance. Oh, that's staying. That's staying. Around the World by Daft Punk. That's a good one. It would have been a crime not to go bonkers for the return of Shiv. I really appreciate it. I remember seeing this live back in 2007. Oh, that would have been so good. Glad that you're feeling better because we all care about you. Thank you, Berserker. Thank you. Actually, I probably should get out of here soon because I only intended to stream for 4 hours and I've obviously gone over that by a little bit. I would like to be live tomorrow. So maybe tomorrow we could actually properly go through this playlist tomorrow and like assess all of the songs or something. I don't know. A wee bit. I think one of the funniest misheard lyrics is Shania Twain's song that says, I can't believe you kissed your car goodnight. It sounds like your cock at night. What? I am not familiar with that song at all. Yeah, I'm not familiar with that at all. All right. Let's start thinking about wrapping this up, chat. Celebrate with me 3 stream streak. Let's go. I'm glad I was able to join the stream nonetheless, Shiv. So when you end the stream, then I wish you all the best. Thank you, God of War. Well, I definitely wanted to stick around so that you could also take part because I know you said that you wanted to today. So I'm glad that I did. Who is online? I don't know who to raid. Song from Daft Punk because I'm not. This song from Daft Punk as I'm not really knowing Daft Punk. You don't know Daft Punk? Good God, one of the most like famous duos out there. Who the fuck is that? Oh, there's new DLC for Dave the Diver as well. That's cool. That's a bit daft. It is. That's kind of crazy. For staying longer so I could say hi to you all. I wanted to, for sure. I don't know who to raid, but I think I'm going to raid Tista just because they're playing a game that kind of looks interesting to me. I don't know what it is. It's kind of called Mouse Ward. I don't know. The DLC is pretty cool looking. Yeah, I'd like to. I mean, once I'm a little bit more cashed up, because obviously I can't really afford to buy a lot of games right now. Because yeah, I'm really quite broke. Why'd she come back to streaming? Oh, I don't know. Yeah, I'd like to check out some more things in the future. Song is popular around the world. That is true. We're still purging the garbage. We're going to finish purging the garbage tomorrow, Porkins. Because let me pause it actually. Because I'm quite tired, so we can't go through the entire playlist right now because I want to get off. I don't want to ruin my sleep pattern too much. I already feel like I may have ruined it by having like a Red Bull at 11 a.m. I know it's crazy, but I'm that sensitive to caffeine. But I think 5 hours is I think that's a very good first day back. So 11 a.m.? Yeah, I wake up at 8 a.m. now. I'm usually asleep by this time. Like I usually go to bed at 10 p.m. lately. So I've already know that I've set my sleep back a little bit by streaming, but yeah. Good to have you back anyway. Yeah, your stream you call when it ends. Yeah, exactly. So I think no homie, I mean the 11 a.m. Red Bull is still affecting you. Oh yeah, 100%. I'll probably be up until like the AMs today because of it. I am incredibly sensitive to caffeine. Like if I have a Red Bull at if I have a Red Bull at 8 in the morning, it'll affect me like at midnight. Like I don't know what it is. I don't know if I'm fucking crazy. Like it just keeps me up later. Like whatever it is. Like I don't know. I don't know why. Jesus Christ, I take an Adderall and a large box black coffee around 7 a.m. and still need a booster by 2. Wait until she does 11 a.m. double shot flat whites. Look gorgeous no matter how you look. Thank you. I made an effort today, though, guys. I actually put makeup on. You on that World Cup grind? Fuck no, I don't give a fuck about football. No way. Don't give a shit. Anyway, we're gonna raid Teakstar. They're a lovely, lovely creator. So if you've never checked out a Teakstar stream, you'll probably enjoy it. They're currently playing a game called Mouse Ward. But I will be back tomorrow around the same time, I hope. But as I said, I'm not putting any pressure on myself to stream X, Y, or Z amount of days. If I stream once a week, that's great. Ideally, I hope that I can stream up to 3 to 4 days a week. But we'll see how I go. We'll see how my mental health goes because that's the most important thing right now. I got to look after myself. But I also need to stream so I can look after myself and my wealth. So, yeah, we'll see how it goes. But yeah, go be nice to Teagues, and I will see you guys tomorrow around a similar time. I might actually start a little bit earlier, just because I don't know. I'm thinking about starting earlier. So yeah, I might try that tomorrow. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. I'll be live when I'm live. Put the notifications on. You'll figure it out. So it'll be fine. Nice to see you, Chef. Good to see you guys. But yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow and we'll do all the things. But good night. Be good. I'll see you when I see you. Thank you, Porkins. Yes. All right. Good night, everyone. Bye.